Hungover stream? Yeah, a little bit. Excuse me. How's it going, Chad? It's gonna be a coaching stream today. We haven't done one in a while. Try to get as many of you as I can. Get your in-game replay codes and your in-game names ready to go. We're gonna just try to knock out as many as we can today. So once I get set up here, we're just gonna get right into it. So just letting everybody know, for those of you who are here early, it's gonna be on YouTube chat this time. So get in YouTube chat if you are going to try to get a session. I got you. Am I smoking? I actually was not smoking. I actually was not smoking, bro. All right. Just about ready here. Chat, I'm arguing with the Rocket One trick in my Discord. It's so fucking funny. Like, Rocket players think they have rights. They think they think they have opinions that they're allowed to say. How dare they? Is it me or did YouTube start trying to avoid people watching live streams with ad block on? Morning wake and bake time. Nah, I honestly I didn't smoke or anything. I'm taking a chill on that stuff today. A little hungover. We're good though. Why'd you see me at Discord arguing with a Rock and One Trick Pony? Cause he's saying stupid stuff. I ain't gonna let that go unpunished. Bro's bragging about solo queuing as a healer. Like, the fuck are we doing? The one role that it's okay to solo queue as. Like, acting like that's like an accomplishment. How does the coaching work? Yeah, anyway, let me just say hi to chat. I think we got pretty much everybody here. Coaching streams are usually a little slower, which is good because that means if you're going to want to get a session, a pretty good chance you'll be able to get it. Basically, how this works is after every single game that I do, every single review, I will ask chat. This time it's going to be the YouTube chat. Next time it'll be the Twitch chat. To type their... When I say go in chat, I'd say literally the words G-O in chat. The first person to type both their replay code for the game they want me to VOD review, which will be about 10 minutes, and then the in-game name of the character you play. And you can leave any thoughts you want to, as long as you're first. And then we just do that every single time. And then... if you choose to, you don't want to wait, or you like the coaching session, maybe you wanted a second one, maybe I give you a free one, you wanted more, or something, you can throw me a $10 super chat to skip the line. And if you wanted a full coaching session, and you can redeem that at any time, not just for these coaching sessions, you can do it at any time during the month. And then you do a tier 3 sub, and you get one a month with the tier 3 sub, or membership, tier 3 membership. So we're just gonna get right into it, guys. The way I do these streams is, dude, I look deathly. I look like a ghoul. I'm like fucking, I'm cooked. So yeah, just, here it goes. Typing go into YouTube chat. And, 3, 2, 1, boom. And there's a bit of a delay. That's why we do it on, chat. So, HOV, try to type it again real quick. Alright, so we got, Christoph. Let me get some music on here, too. This is a little too energetic for my taste right now. Yeah, man, I just do this to, do something for chat. I do like watching other people's gameplay. I think it's interesting sometimes. We get some interesting games. It's going to be Christoph first here. How's the line work? I kind of just keep track of it in my head. Hold up. Is there just like a beat? I'll find some beats. Alright. You're good, bro. And yeah, guys, we're opening up our bag of tricks here, right? Like, took ranked a bit more seriously, managed to I actually have a good win rate on Rocket now, oh yeah, competitive, we're all positive, so we're branching out. But yeah, like I always say, you're definitely going to get the best value coaching from me if you play tank, but I can also probably do heals. DPS probably, it's going to be more me just kind of not giving you anything like super in depth. But, and this was King of Spiral. All right, we got a Hulk game. Here we go. 325, so 336. What we'll go to here, and then so that just for anyone wondering, that's when the next one I'll ask for. So if you wanted to like leave the stream up and come back, 336, 337 ish, probably when I'm gonna be asking chat again. Okay. So here we go. Jumping in with your shield. I like that. Be aggressive. Get ult charge. You got to be careful, though, right? Because you don't know what their comp is. So, like, it's fine that you're doing this. I like the aggression. Just get an idea what their comp is. Because if they have a Bucky or Emmer stuff, right? Like, you know, being on the back foot already like this is because you took a really, really, like, bold trade. Right? So I know this is very early on. It might be a bit nitpicky. But you can lose... Like, I've lost... Wait, you only have one here. Oh, no, wait, no. I've lost games where I just kind of, like, was over-aggressive at the start. Right? And then just got caught out. It's happened to me maybe 1 in 50 games, but it's happened. Yo, thank you, Muragami. I appreciate that. But, yeah, I mean, you're getting pocketed pretty well here. Why not just use your shield to stay in the fight? Right? You were getting healed there. Right? You were getting healed there. Everybody else, I mean, Groot's good. I feel like I didn't know where you were jumping to. Yeah, I like that shield. You need to be closer to your Jev. Like when you're when you're on defense and you're getting pocketed like this, you don't need to be doing all these crazy jumps. Literally just this is like a really good spot here.
What's your body count, OS?
Yo!
Body count? What?
Manko!
It's not about the game anymore. It's about you and me.
Holy moly!
We're gonna learn about each
I
other.
don't even know.
Starting the day off right, man. Guys, that's a rank 1 Teemo right there. Who just raided. That's rank 1 team. That's a League of Legends guy, bro. But I appreciate that, Manko. Hopefully your stream went well, buddy. Hope you're good. That's massive, dude. Yeah, guys, definitely go check out Manko. Signed to go back to League? Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, welcome everybody from Manko. Excuse me, we're doing a bit of VOD reviews, a bit of coaching today, a bit of a chill day here. Your movement is definitely... I wouldn't even say sloppy. You just got to be more deliberate with it. Like, you don't got to do all this jumping around when you've already... Like, what, you got the pick, right? You got the magic, whatever. Now you stabilize. You don't have to do anything too crazy here. Just make sure your health bars stabilize. Stay at this little lip here, right? Because they can't shoot you over it. They have to come down. And then you see where you... This is like a great spot for your healers. Your job is to basically, like, fight with the Groot, eat the heals to feed your support's ult charge. And if anybody walks up through here, you stop them, right? Or if anybody goes through here, you just got to be on the lookout for that, right? You're just a little too sporadic and not being enough of, like, a consistent, like, frontline threat. You're kind of just all over the place. Like, I mean, so that's a good shield. We just... Don't go up too much. This is bad. This is... No. This is bad. This is bad. Why you're running out of range of your healers? Why? Why are we doing this? Right? They have to come to you, right? You are already stopping the objective. You don't need to be doing this. This is too aggressive. I'm all for aggression, but this is just too aggressive. I know you baited out cooldowns and stuff, but you should have a more defensive mindset here. Like I said, it's okay to be aggressive. This is too aggressive. Okay? This is a big difference. You don't want to just sit and let the game come to you. Right? But this is too much. Because yeah, now your Jeff's going to have to get pulled up, and what's going to happen is, yeah, you might not die, but what's going to happen is the healers are going to fall behind on healing. Because this is just not a good, like what I call a trade. You're trading your health bar for their health bar. Well, they just pop a cooldown. Good, you force a cooldown, but now how are you going to recover from this? Now that you're behind. And they can turn this into a play, right? So you get grabbed here, and yeah, just get taken out. Worst case scenario. Yeah, your only hope is to get the Jeff and then health back. You don't ever... I know you thought you had it. You could have died there. Don't ever run in a straight line like that. You got to be juking more. Also, I would have gone to the health pack probably, but you got it at least. Okay. So your Luna just ulted. This bubble's fine. I probably would have saved it for something since you're so far away from your ult. Like, realistically, you're probably not going to get your ult off in this fight. And even if you do, it's like you're already down 1, right? So in this situation, you should be thinking, probably just make sure my team gets out alive. Because I don't think this is a great Luna ult. This ult is better if it's being used to slow the cart, which it's not. So she's gonna walk all the way up this way just to die right where the cart is. Right? You see how it's like not the best. It's like almost better to die here if you're the Luna. So by that logic, the only way you could probably make a play like this work is full cart stalling and then just dying on point, or making sure Luna gets out. And trying to get like a full reset. So those are your options here. Unless you guys somehow get a pick. But I just don't see that happening. Well, you did get it. Okay. The magic got it. So you go for the full cart stall. Okay. So your team's for sure going to lose this fight. And you realize that this is good. But what led us here is pretty much all just because of that initial, like, you falling behind. You basically gave him the green light to pull the trigger. But at least you're making the right decision down the bad flow chart, right? This is good. I would have stayed. I would have stayed on the cart. Right? I mean, your team's still dying. So what's one more death, right? What does staying on the cart do for you here? Again, this is not an ideal situation, but what does staying on the cart do for you here? At least this person and this person will probably turn around, the two closest people. And maybe the fight turns. Well, maybe it doesn't turn as well. But at that point, you've done all you can do, right? Because you gave them a numbers advantage on a closer spawn to your side of the team. So eventually, over a long enough period of time, if you just sit this cart, you will eventually win this fight over a long enough period of time. They will eventually have to send enough people to you. Why? Because you have your ult and enough health and plenty of health packs around here. You got one here. You got one up there, which you're getting, right? And then you got one here in the store. So you can and one up there, right? So you could realistically at least get 2 people to come back. Okay? I want you to go back to this card here. That's what I want you to do. I want you to go back. Trying to fight with your team, I actually don't think is the right play right now. Because they need it all just fully back and reset. And what you do is get the entire enemy team to back up as well. So it kind of gives you the reset inadvertently. But, okay. Little waste of a shield there, that's fine. That's a good air stun. You should ignore this Venom. And immediately... Well, Venom has ult, so this is kind of tough. But you're up, so I would just go for your dive right now. I would stun him after this and go for your dive. Let's see if you do that. Because you know they have no way to stop you. Oops. You could also potentially do a combo on the Venom, but I don't think you have your ult in time, right? Okay, so you don't get the combo. Okay. So this is not good, right? This is why I wanted you to get into the fight quickly. Obviously, you're going to ult here. You're going to slow the cart. But you had a power... Excuse me. You had a power play where you were up on people. You want to get that fight started even quicker. Right? So I would have just ulted right away. Because you know you can win it, and this is the best chance you're going to get. Because now this magic's going to counter ult, and it's your ult versus hers. Right? So you basically had a 4v6 with Venom stunned and their Star-Lord dead. So now, rather than getting a fight where everybody's on you, they can kind of get this like counter fight where it's like a little bit more up in the air, a little bit more random. His magic ult's kind of scary. But let's see how you ult here. This is the right time to ult, but I wish you would have done it earlier. Like I get your stalling cart. Stalling cart's fine, but make sure when you stall card, it's not like you had the chance to win this fight. So you're kind of giving up a winning fight to stop this from moving. You're kind of giving up a winning fight to stop. It's better just to win the fight. Trust me, I'm all for stalling, and this can work a lot of the time, but it's going to be harder to secure a kill here because you waited so long to ult. So now you got to go for the tank. Nice air stun. You should be able to get him off the ledge here. Yeah, this is a misplay. Nice stuns, but this is a total misplay. You should have been, after that first stun, your second one, you should have knocked him to right here. I don't think that's too much to ask for. But, yeah, you're not going to kill him because of that, but the air stuns themselves were really nice. Well played with that. Looks like your team did survive the magic. So, you lucked out, but you were not an impact here. So again, ult quicker when you're up to get the fight started, to get everybody focusing on you. And partly why you do that too is just because you're going to take a lot less damage. But nice combo. Just needed that clutch. All it does is get you CC. You need to... Alright, so you're up big. Yeah, just peel here. No reason not to. Should not have broken that freeze, but it's all good. And it looks like you guys win this one. R farming on that Venom. The real R farm would have been to knock him off the ledge. Alright, this is fine. Just don't do the same thing you did last time. Your heals are really doing a great job. Yeah, you're a little too over-aggressive again, but again, you didn't get hard punished for it. And, you know, it's good to be aggressive, so I like it. And we'll do one more fight here. Nice ult by Groot. Should just be a wipe. Alright, let's watch one more fight.
Only 60 seconds left. Stop them in their tracks. One more for the soul soldiers.
Alright, your team's kind of just doing work. Curious how you lost this. Not sure what we're doing there. Are we lagging? I think he's lagging. What rank is this? I actually don't know. I didn't see. I think we're lagging out here. Okay, so you're really just committed to that cart stall. Yeah, you should probably just take this portal. I feel like you're not abusing this enough. You're taking a lot of damage, but they aren't moving the cart, so I mean, that's fine, but like, again, it goes back to what I was saying. You gotta value your health bar a little more. Because it's almost like forcing your supports to have to ult quicker than they might want to, because they see low health bars, and just like, oh, I gotta ult, because cloak ult's coming down. You can stall this cart, you can do what you're doing a little better. Like, you can be more efficient, like, you can take less damage and just keep going in and out of this portal, and it's just it's like a way better way to play him on this map, I feel like. We're just taking a lot of damage. Jeff carries the fight. Doesn't matter. Wait, how did you end up losing this? All right, we're gonna have to talk about this because you could have prevented this. You could have prevented this. You could have prevented this. Okay, so Jeff, this will be the last fight. I want to make sure we get this right. So Jeff just lands a 3-man ult. Boom. 15 seconds left on the clock. The game should be over. Game should be over. All right. Okay, there is 11 seconds left on the clock, and everybody except Psylocke is dead. What do you think you need to be doing right now? You need to be killing who's ever trying to touch and stopping anybody from walking up. Okay, so there's the touch. Okay. So now you push. Yeah? Why do we push now rather than, like, later? Well, we're forcing them into a disadvantageous fight, right? So Psylocke got the touch, so they get overtime. But you want to push the envelope here. You want to force them... Like, you can basically attack whoever you want right now. And obviously Venom is going to come to stall, so you should be looking for an exile on him. You know he's going to bubble. As soon as he does that, yeah, that's a... You got to exile sooner or don't do it at all. You just... I get what you're trying to do, but... Yeah, I would have just bum rushed their spawn after the Psylocke. But, yeah, I guess it's tough. I mean, I guess it's not, like, your fault, technically. Because your whole team should have been pushing up, too. So I'm not gonna really say you could have done much better there, because you couldn't have, but... Not sure what we're doing right now. It's really disorganized. Oh, dude, this is tilting. Yeah, you guys threw so hard. You guys threw so hard. Anyway, that's all I got. Did about 15 minutes for that. But, main things, taking too much damage in trades where they don't really matter. I think probably going for stalls too much more than winning fights. The stalls were good, don't get me wrong. But you're doing it just because you've already kind of lost fights at that point. Which is, I mean, it's good to realize that, but, if you play a little bit more for, like, being reactive to what they do when you're on defense, it'll probably help you not fall behind in fights like that. And, what else? Yeah, just the ult. The ult was nice. The juggle was nice. But, ulting sooner when you're up. The main thing here, too, is, like, you're a little too aggressive when you don't need to be, and you're not aggressive enough when you need to be. So that just comes with just playing a lot of games and knowing when to ult, right? But, overall, pretty good. I actually didn't see the rank of this game. Didn't see. I would also just say, in general, try to do more vertical jumps. Rather than jumping into their team, jump up and kind of see what's going on and kind of land more towards the edge of fights. You'll do a lot better that way. You'll do a lot better that way. I saw you do it a bit earlier, but what rank was this? Okay, GM. But yeah, not bad. Not bad. All right, so when I type go in chat here, we'll get the next person. You're paying 10 to skip the line? Well, you better let me know now, because I'm about to ask chat again. Here. Yeah, but overall, I think you got the right idea. Landed some nice air stuns, landed some nice combos. It was just neutral. It was just a little shaky. And we could have just been a bit more creative with, like, the portals and stuff on that map. But, I think overall that was decent. You just sent an ID too? Oh, did you DM me? Yeah, I think I remember you. Yeah, you've been waiting for this, I'm pretty sure. Skinny? Yeah, I got you, bro. Yeah, I did say I would give you a sesh here. Okay, you lose this Hulk. Yeah, I got you real quick. Alright, another Hulk game. Review your football game? Sorry, chat. I did say I just try to do the coaching for people who need it. And this guy was asking earlier in the week, and I told him next time I do a session, I got him. So we'll take a look here. Same thing I said to the last guy. You don't know what their comp is yet. This is just over-aggressive. This is unnecessary risk. Especially, you're down a player, so definitely an unnecessary risk. There's other ways to get your ult charge off your shield rather than just jumping into their whole team. It's just too much. Ease your way into the game here. Yeah, you want to get that ult charge, but, you know, ease your way in. Okay, so in a fight like this, we should be trying to stabilize. First thing you should do is just run to your healers and keep them up. Could have probably jumped there. Alright, don't chase the Thor. Oh, no, no, no. You need to be sitting in front of your invis. Yeah, that was... Okay. Alright, yeah, so... Your intuition to go towards the invis, it was the right call. But you need to stand in between Thor and her. You need to take damage. You need to stand in between Thor and her and just desperately try to stabilize. That's the only way. The only way you ever chase the Thor, which is good that you didn't, is if he's low, right? So, yeah, this fight's kind of a bust. We need a full reset. We need a full reset to get out. No, 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 don't go in, don't go in, don't go in. Full reset to get out. The only way this is okay is if you're already on point, like you're fully in. Like, if you're right here, it's like, oh, I'm gonna die, just jump in, and now they have to all back up to finish you off, right? This is the worst way you could die. This is a stagger, so... Again, I'm not gonna put it all on you, because you did have a AFK. The only... No, I can review anyone. But, okay, this is not good. I mean, I don't think we needed this portal. Think of a portal as basically a free fight. Right? Wherever the card is. It's a free fight wherever the card is. Right? Well, you look at where the card is. And it's kind of already too far up. So this is like... This is probably not going to work. It's probably not going to work. What you want to do is, this chick's got the right idea, just kind of stay in line of sight of the portal and try to find a way to just abuse the fact that you have basically a free full health bar. So, like, this is more of like a communication thing. The portal is not the best. You should be telling your healers, basically just heal from this, and I fight on point. We keep jumping in and out and try to find a way to get, like, a fight going here. Let's see how it plays out, though. So your healer comes in... And everybody, yeah, just face tanks and dies. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that was not a good portal. Again, you need to die on point. Just die on point. Or get out. Okay, so this is... Don't hang around. Don't go for the health pack. You probably didn't need to go for this. You just come back and give them the ult charge, right? You want to give your healers the ult charge because now it's coming down to last fight. You've basically wasted your portal play. You only get one more fight now, right? And we're really not close to ultimates. So like every little bit that you can give your healers is going to matter. So you probably shouldn't have taken that health back knowing that you were going to get away and get back to your team. You should have just let them heal you. It's a little riskier, but you just took maybe like 5-6% away from your invis and rocket, right? So since you're the only tank here, you kind of need to walk through main or find a way to stall cart. Yeah, I don't know why we're not going for that. This is when you want to be aggressive here, right? You either got to ease your team into the fight, right? And then they use support ults at last possible second. Well, we're not even close to that. So probably what you want to do is just like a desperation kind of just stall up on the rooftop sort of thing. So what's that look like, right? Well, you should already pretty much be in here. Probably jump in from above with your shield up because they have invis trying to push you. Jump down behind here and probably jump back to this, right? And take as much damage as you can without being like lethal. And then try to live to your second shield. And then make a play on that. So basically, you want to get to your second shield. So again, what you would want to do to stall here, as your team desperately shoots heals from this hallway, jump in when the cart's like within line of sight of their heals, with your shield up, punch, maybe jump up, jump down, and try to find a way out. Try to find a way to get a fat clap and get a second shield off, get an ult off, or get a support ult off. You need to live until that, right? That's the only way you're going to be able to salvage this. But you kind of just play off the Iron Fist. Oh, Iron Fist also can stall. If you juggle the this is not a great spot, but they actually messed up, so this is winnable. You should be saving your ult for Jeff. You should be sitting on point and saving your ult for Jeff. You're up on ults now. Just hit who you can hit. I wouldn't risk it in this rank. Being this aggressive. Definitely don't need to ult right now, too. Definitely don't need to ult. Because you've successfully defended. So we're going for a stagger here. I mean, it isn't the worst thing ever. Nice air stun. But it's just like, there's just no point to this, right? Like, even if this works, it's really not great. Because all this gets you is a stagger. And because you had such a bad start, I mean, you should be thinking, let's play to our win con of holding them on this first checkpoint. At this point, you're not going to get 2 ults off. You're just not. I'll bet money on it. I'll bet money that you do not get a second ult by the time this cart gets to this checkpoint. Right? So, this has got to be a better use of your ult. Right? You should be thinking in terms of where the cart is, like the macro of it. And think, is this going to be the best opportunity I'm going to have to ult before the game ends in an ideal scenario? And obviously the answer is no, right? Now, you could have ulted a little earlier and gone for a stagger on the healers, like a little earlier when I was saying you didn't need to ult. But even then, what does that get you? They still get probably 2 more fights, you know, 1 being the minute left they have to walk up, and then 2 being a strange portal, right? So it's just, why not use your ultimate to stall the point and look for a fight when they've actually committed? Mainly, like I said, to dodge Jeff ult. That's, Hulk ult is a great counter to the Jeff ult. And he still has it, so now he's going to potentially be able to get you with it. So this is worst case scenario here. Think of defense as how many fights they have. And that's a really easy way to keep track of like when to ult. Like you can play full tempo, but your team has a realistic shot to hold here, so that's what you should be playing towards. Right? Because you've effectively won a fight where they use support ults. And you still have yours, right? So you should be thinking, like, we can hold them. We can do this. Let's use our ults at the exact time we need, though. Because doing what I like to say, our tempo ults aren't really worth it on defense. Or, like, stagger ults. Nice stun. That was a really nice stun. Yeah, you're mechanically, I think you're above the rank you're in. But I think your decision-making needs some work. You've landed some nice plays here and there. But they haven't really amounted to much. Okay, so we're setting up a play. We're setting up a dive. Right? But you're against a team with no real front line. So just make sure they don't dive your backline here. Just make sure they don't dive your backline here. Yeah, I mean, it's good to disengage. Just get out of that quick. You need to go back and help your team. You need to go back and help your team. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. It's just, you're leaving too much up in the air. You can't let their tanks just walk your team. I know it sucks because you're right, you're solo tanking. So if you're going to go for a play like that, fine, whatever. Do what you want to do. You got to do it sooner, though. What does that mean? Well, you got to do it before the Thor and Angela. Like, it's good that okay, Thor and Angela... In my mind, like, you want to dive their backline and then see if the Thor and Angela peel back. And if they do, then you just full disengage. Like, you never hard commit. And then if they don't, then you just peel back and kill them. Right? We got to be a little more decisive. Again, with, like, the play you're going for, that's fine. That's fine. But you got to be, you got to make sure you, like, see it through. Alright, so try to stun the Jeff. See if you get it. Okay, he just goes for the suicide. So you actually win this. You actually win this. I don't like that shield. I don't like that shield. Again, same thing I said before. Why shield there when we're at 50... Well, before you did this, it was at 45% to ult. Right? We're at 45 to ult. There's 8 seconds left. You're not going to get another ult if you hold them here, which is what you're playing for, right? So why waste a shield like that just to get ult charge? In my opinion, it's a pretty low chance that you're going to get your ult here. It's pretty low chance. So if you're going to use your shield, use it to keep the rocket ult alive by shielding and just sitting in front of it. But really, I think you should have saved it for a more important cooldown. Like either to save someone, use it in a more clutch situation. Because if somebody dies while your shield's on cooldown, which is literally what just happened, yeah, that's on you. So now we're at worst case scenario. So now that your healer's dead, you might have actually been able to get your ult, but it's going to be really, really tough now. Would have been better if you just kept the rocket alive, right? Well, you do get to your ult at least, so I was wrong about that, but at what cost? Did we clutch it here? Did we clutch it? We're kind of clutching it. We're kind of doing it. Grab, grab, grab. Should have grabbed that, but that's all right. You still get him. All right, not terrible. Not terrible. Not bad. Yeah, I mean, again, at that point, I would have just focused on keeping your healers up because you had, you know, again, you had really big ult advantage once the Jeff died. But it worked out. Not bad. So there you go, dude. I can do the rest of this game if you want. But it'll have to be through tier 3 or line skip. So there you go. We're gonna go back to chat here. Hopefully that helps, bro. If you guys ever have any questions, by the way, just remind me who your name is in chat, and then you can ask it. I just try to get through as many of these as I can, but I'm definitely, if you ever have any questions, like what you could do better or worse. I think overall that was like decent. Like you had to solo tank, so it's just that try to think of your ults more in terms of like how many you're going to get off at each checkpoint, sort of thing. And playing towards that. But ideally, like you got the right idea. You're just going to want to be always fighting to get them as fast as possible because you're such a battery for your own supports. And on defense, that's obviously really good. Obviously really good. What is Hulk's best matchup? Like tank matchup?
Hulk grateful.
Coach, I'm in Celestial now, but this is a GM2 solo tank cap game mainly, but switch to mag at the end for more stability. Solo tanking is hard W cap. I'll fix mistakes you see. ID 10,644,072,200.
Yeah, I got you. Thank you, Trey. All right. Well, Trey skipped a line, so that's the first line skip. Hulk's best matchups. I mean, it changes based on the game state. Look at the actual tanks here. I like Hulk to Angela. I think this is a skill matchup. I think Hulk does okay into her. I would say Strange. Yeah, Doctor Strange is Hulk's best matchup. He's decent into Venom, but people tell you Hulk counters Venom. I think that's a skill matchup as well. Venom has enough tools to be able to deal with Hulk. Hulk just kind of shuts down what Venom tries to do most of the time. Hulk does what to Venom kind of what Wolverine does to Hulk, which is like it's not impossible for the Venom to play. It's just it's annoying and it takes away your carry potential. So I'd probably say those two. But I think Hulk can work fine into Thor. I think he can even work fine into Thing. It's like not too bad. Really, I personally don't like going against Groot right now. I think Hulk into just all the meta stuff, Groot, Emma, Mag. I mean, honestly, Hulk into Cap's not even good either, but that's a skill matchup too. It's a skill matchup that's more heavily favored in Cap, but good Caps are hard to air stun. But yeah, hope that helps. All right, let's keep going here. Session number 3. We're gonna be going till about a little before 8 p.m. and then I'm gonna head out for the game. So we got about 4 hours. So just a reminder, Chad, if you want to skip the line, it's 10. And I'll just do that, you know, the standard like 10, 15-minute coaching session, just like a short one, just to kind of give you a quick little idea of what you can do better in your games. It's not going to be like a fully comprehensive, like everything you need to do to climb, but it'll give you like, you know, a jump pad, the starting off point. Tier 3 will get you a full game. So I'll be able to go through everything you want to look at. It's technically a little less expensive per minute to do the tier 3, but all right, so we're doing cap here. Yeah, I mean, I don't play cap, but I've watched a little bit of Japanese curry. I think a big issue that I see with caps, because I have actually VOD reviewed Japanese curry, is they don't hit their enemy tanks enough. I feel like they dive too much. A lot of caps dive too much and don't really get much accomplished. And sometimes it's okay to just push healers back and then hit the tanks, right? I think that's one big thing that I don't see. I see the good caps do is actually hit tanks more, really. Okay, so honestly, not a good grab by their Emma, right? That's not a good grab by her. There are situations where landing a grab on a diver as Emma is not good, right? Because ideally, that Emma wants to kill you with that ability, and she grabs you right in front of your healers. And you're obviously someone who can jump out right after. So in your head here, you should be playing slow, stabilizing your health bar to full, and using the fact that Emma just wasted a major cooldown to dive their backline. Okay, that's your play here. So you need to essentially get your health bar to full, push the Emma back, right, and then look for a play. That's your play here right now. And again, do what I said. Dive their backline, then come back and then finish off the Emma type thing. Because she's kind of overextended here yet, and she doesn't have her grab. So stabilize here, and let's see if you're able to do this. And again, this isn't like a cap specific thing. This is just like, you know, tracking cooldowns, which people need to do. Okay, so you never let your healers top yourself. So now we're kind of in this weird situation where we're going blow for blow in a fight where you're opting into a fight where you're kind of behind already. I think you need a full reset here, and then quickly look for like a play on their backline, because you're kind of just like going through with the fight that you initially started with. I'm not talking like fully disengage and don't do anything, but I'm saying like a soft reset, kind of like what Marvel Rivals is trying to do with the Doctor Doom movie. See how you've never hit full health? Again, you don't have to wait till you're top to do stuff, but this could have happened quicker, right? This whole process. If you just kind of like held your shield and backed up. Because Emma has to come to you while on cooldown. She wants to fight there, and you kind of gave her what she wanted. So we take like what is, I would say, like not the most efficient of fights, but you know, what does it cost you? Okay, well, now when you're going for your dive while she doesn't have diamond, you're not at full health, whatever. Because your support's never got to really stabilize. That's fine, though. You more or less accomplished the same thing, so it's not the end of the world. Now we're using her shield, using it to engage. Okay, so Iron Fist used his kick. Yeah, we just didn't really accomplish anything there, did we? Yeah. I mean, I feel like this doesn't need to be said, but if you're going to dive their backline, you got to have a sense of urgency, right? Because you know that, I mean, you're your only tank, your front line. You kind of just gave away a fight where you were kind of winning. I would have shielded sooner to absorb damage to get yourself topped and transition that into a dive. But, luckily, the enemy team wasn't able to deal with it. All in all, not the worst. I'm gonna be honest, like, I've never really seen Cap solo tank. So I'm not really sure what you're gonna wanting to be doing here, but,
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
I would say playing closer to your team is probably going to be better. Playing closer to your team is probably going to be better. Not trying to fight the Emma, but, you know, baiting out her diamond and then looking for dives is really... Because if Emma diamonds and runs at your team, you're just dead. Yeah, where, I mean... I just don't think full flanking like this is the right call. I just don't think it's the right call. The upside of you running this solo tank cap is, like, you actually have a decent setup into their comp. Right? Like, Thing takes a lot of damage. Moon Knight farms him. Bucky farms him. Right? So yeah, I'm truthfully, I'm not exactly sure how you want to be playing this, but I think you need to be frontline a little bit more. A little bit more. But now you should just be full on diving. Looks like you are. Nice little combo. And just killing who's on point. Not bad. Solo tank cap, he has no choice but to walk them up. I wouldn't have wasted your cooldowns there. I know you don't think it's going to matter, but like I would not have wasted your cooldowns there. Because now you don't have them to stop them from walking up. You should be cap ulting right now. You should have already done it. You should be cap ulting right now. You should not have wasted your cooldowns there, and you should be cap ulting, diving their team. And everybody should be following suit. It's just silly that you didn't do that. It's just really silly. Definitely should have done it there. Did you just get it? Maybe that's why. I feel like you're about to do it, but it's already too late. No, you had it. You should be cap ulting right now. Boom. Cap ult. Go. Go. Dive their backline. Ignore the Iron Fist. Dive their backline. You're not going to kill him. And he's just going to give the enemy supports. This is really... Yeah. The best caps that I see know how to use their ult in a way to aggressively take space. You gotta remember, you give ult charge to your teammates too. Right? So they get to touch, and they were gonna get to touch either way. But this is not what we want. You're already behind in this fight because you weren't aggressive enough with your cooldowns and wasted cooldowns on nothing. So this is your first, like, I would say... like, major mistake. This is a pretty clear opportunity to where you could just kind of solo carry this as cap. We haven't really done too much in the fights before, but again, I'm chalking it up to solo cap. But this is something where you could have decisively, like, carried the round, and now it's up to chance. So let's see how this little fiesta goes here. I know, obviously you're gonna ult, right? There it is. But it's already too late, right? Now ults are coming down, and you know. This a lot of time is just gonna go like be left up to your teammates. Because right, like ideally you want to force the support ults, their support ults here, right, rather than right here. Why? Because the Luna is going to have to use 1, 2, 3, 4 seconds of her ult just to move to point because you're pressuring her so hard, right? So no big deal, but you're probably. That would have been your defining moment to really take over and start carrying the game. And now it's kind of up to chance, but it looks like you guys are still winning. In his defense, chat, he still did get an ult with value. I just don't think it was the best way you could have used it. I think it was probably the second best way you could have used it. Which is still good. Second best is better than third best or fourth best, but I do think an aggressive view with your ult there was in fact the play. And your team will follow you, too. Right? They're going to fight on your ult. They're going to see that and push in. And yeah, the card will move slower for the last push, but that's okay, because at that point, you're using your positional advantage to get an advantageous fight. So at that point, having people on the card doesn't matter, because you'll just win the fight. Right? But realistically, the whole...
Grateful.
10,324,373,400 plat tank player console main, Groot, Hulk. Strange struggle with getting a lot of damage output. I usually have most damage blocked in lobby, not sure if that's good or bad.
It can be good. Generally, you don't want to have the highest, because it probably means you're putting an unnecessary strain on your healers in some games, but some games it's good. Some games it is good to take a lot of damage. But I've generally noticed the winning team, and I got you marked right here, generally does not have the most damage blocked on tanks. So that means your plays are going on too long without you being able to accomplish anything. right? But we'll get to that in a second here. All right, so there is officially a queue, a line here, chat. So I'm just going to mark that the line is 1. 1 means there's one person after the game we're currently on that automatically gets to go. So I appreciate that. Monies. Let's keep watching here. Overall, again, solo tanking not the best, but
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
how much time? So at the minimum, the next VOD review for free would be in about 25 minutes. Or sorry, about 15 minutes, because we're almost done with this one.
Better stop that vehicle.
Yeah, I really don't like the cap pick here. I really don't like it. This is just such an ambitious, like, it's just not going to work. Really, you should swap here. But, to be honest, you should just be farming ult charge off their front line, I feel like. Because your support ults are better than their support ults because they have an Ultron. So it's like, if you kind of just take damage and hit their tanks a little bit, I know that sounds weird, but it's, again, you're the only tank, so you kind of need to feed your healer's ult charge a little bit. But, I mean, your aggression is kind of working, but it's more just because the enemy team is not really dealing with you very well. Yeah, I mean, this shouldn't be working. But it is because you're skill checking these supports is really what it is. Rather, your whole team is. Right? They're just like failing the skill check with all the pressure they have. This is really unfortunate. So the best players that I see are ones who will switch to cap when they know their team needs another support ult to stay alive, right? So if you're going to use your ult aggressively like this to take space, it's got to be, again, it's got to be earlier. No animation cancel. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really going to put him on blast for that, because I think he said it. He done. But, it's okay to use your ult aggressively, because, again, it's just ult battery for your healers. But you're not really accomplishing anything with how you're using your ult here. Because it's like... At this point, you actually have to kill people, or else, you know, we're not going to win the fight. So you might as well do it while... You know, you're still pushing in and diving, like before your teammates die. I just think you should be using it earlier. Again, I don't play cap, but it's just you just guarantee, you just always get value with cap ult. That it's such a strong ability. It's hard to not get value with it. But I think you're going to want to be hitting teammates with it now. And we didn't really hit anybody there. Especially towards the end of the game when we were just trying to get our ults. So now we're finally doing the tank hitting. Right? But it's more because you have to. Because they got their base to kite back to. This is what I wanted to see earlier. Right? Just kind of standard frontlining. Now that you're up, now we transition this. Why are we... Right? Oh, wait, sorry, they're up. I'm trolling. I got mixed up for a sec. You should not be fighting right now. No. This is really bad. Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? You're just feeding them ult charge. This is really bad. Well, this is actually the first fight he's frontline, chat. But they actually lost this fight. But that, again, that's just because this is a really hard choke to get. Like, this is such a hard choke to get. So we kind of missed our window here. So we need a full reset. We do not want to be feeding them all charge right now. We do not want to be doing that. I mean, they pretty much all got it. But you're going to get at least one more ult off before the game ends either way. So I would be communicating to your team here like, yo, save your ults. I will ult when Cloak ults. We disengage and then re-engage. Because you're just going to farm ult charge, then turn the fight. It's kind of like a push-pull, right? So we should be, again, trying to, again, they're just running right by you, bro. They're just running right by you. It's just such a risk. You're just leaving so much in the air here. I'm not saying just eat shit all game, but that's actually a really good force. So I would tell your team, if they can stay alive, counter ult here, and then use your ult either as the first ult or after to guaranteed win the fight and charge everybody. It's honestly, I like how you did an ult there. That was really good. You need to ult now. You need to ult. Just ult. Just ult. There we go. I don't know why your cloak. I mean, I guess it's good that they didn't all because you're winning. Wait, Geladian. I played with that guy the other day. Yeah, and this is correct. It's going for whoever's on point. I actually think you could dive here. It's okay to dive. Oh, the cloak didn't even get her ult deep. And yeah, now we just... Yeah, don't... Whenever someone's mag bubble, just swap. Just swap targets. Whenever someone gets mag bubble, just swap. Unless you got people helping you kill them. Yeah, if you were better with your cancels, your accuracy is pretty good. If you do the cancels, you'll probably be able to secure kills more here, like in dive scenarios like that. But that was the time to dive. You had the right idea. You zoned the Jeff. We just weren't able to get it into anything. Honestly, not the best ult by your cloak. And again, I think your ult was a little late. I think you should have just done it right away. Just gives everybody the go button to be like, yo, dive, go in. This is more of a lack of communication and coordination with your team than it is really anything. I think you played this for the most part right. I think you played this fight right for the most part. It just didn't pan out because mechanically you're not where you need to be, and yeah, we just didn't. I don't know if Cap would really even gets a kill there, but I think peeling for the BP was good. I think when you dove was fine because again they have an Iron Fist trying to stall, and that's he's gonna get his stall off, but like that character's really hard to deal with. If you're playing Cap and punching the front line, you might as well play anything else. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we've all kind of said. It's like, why are we forcing a playstyle on Cap that's really not a way he's meant to be played? But overall, I mean, I want you to be more aggressive with your ults. I like how you kind of dove the backline and came back. I want to see more of that. More of that just little push-pull. You don't need to just go off on a big side flank. It's okay to just feed your healers ult charge and take damage. It's okay to do that. In fact, you kind of want to do that. But learn the animation cancel. Plays like this, like diving the Jeff, are going to work better. And there's just plays like this, you know, you're not going to get stalled out as much. But overall, like, you know, honestly, Cap seems really, really OP. He seems really, really OP. Like, he just seems, his ult just seems so useful. But, looking like they hold here. So there you go, boom coached. Yeah, I definitely could have gotten that last checkpoint. Definitely could have. Alright. I am monies. Gonna put the line down to 0. Alright. Let's take a look. Yeah, like... Holy moly. Got ourselves a win here. A lot of damage on Hulk, a lot of damage blocked. Got the triple heals going. And this is in... What was that, Plat? It's in Plat. Alright, let's check it out.
A nice deep freeze.
Wait, what did you say again? Groot, Hulk, Strange struggle with getting a lot of damage output. I usually have the most damage blocked. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. Well, Groot's normally going to have the most damage blocked. Gonna want to put that wall down sooner and probably just hide it. Not a bad thorn wall though. I want to see you... It's okay to be aggressive with your positioning, but I want to see you kind of like... Let me show you here. So this is the map. This is their spawn. Whatever. This is the cart. And you're firing, whatever. He's like, the enemy Groot's right here. And you're kind of just like right here. Right? But your attacks go like all the way to here. So I want you to have what's called a tether. That's what I like to call it. It's a League of Legends term. On the max range of your attacks, when you are taking a lot of damage, you always want to kind of hover around this area. Because it's... At any point in the fight, you have the choice to disengage completely and reset your health bars, right? Because you're staying at max range, you're farther away. So you kind of always want to, realistically, unless you're going for plays, be more like here, right? And then always being at like the max range of that tether. Mag is the best character to learn this on, but it applies to literally every character, especially healers. And then really when you pull up and you go up on that tether and you really like push past, it's when you can actually pressure their backline, or you're up in a fight, so you're kind of just brute forcing it with your health bar, right? So we're taking... This is why you're taking a lot of damage. I mean, I can already kind of see it. You can... Basically, what is the effective range you can get your damage off safely? You're closer than the range actually is. But overall, well played. You've had good walls so far. I would have blocked that door with that one. But I don't like that wall. Bro, Groot is obnoxious. What the heck? It's crazy how long these walls are staying up for. How do you submit? After this game, I'll ask everybody in chat. You just got to be the first to reply with your replay code in-game name, or you can just skip the line by doing what it says in the title. So you see how not being at that tether that whole time, you're eventually just going to kind of fall behind because you're fighting right in their spawn. And we had just a couple walls that didn't really do much. So now, your healers are just falling behind, keeping you up. You're right, you are taking too much damage. Super chat. YouTube super chat. Okay, so... Or Twitch, I guess, that's fine. Alright, Zally. I'm gonna type your info in chat. Line goes back up to 1. So at this point in the game, you're going to be wanting to use your walls to disengage. Should not be fighting right now. This is a full-on stagger. Ooh! I do not like this.
Us against the world.
Forced an ult, at least. I can't believe this is working. This should not be working. You'll wait for his. Yeah, just make sure you give me your info. I'm trying to. I want you to type it so I can put it on my list here. Well, that should not have worked out, but it did. Don't really think Luna needed to ult there. This is a good ult. Oh, I would have ulted there and used your wall afterwards to do your little Groot combo. Yeah, they were all right there. I don't think you're gonna get a better time to ult. That would be it right there. That would be it. Right? That's the play. Little late on it, and we don't have our one of our walls. We kind of didn't really get him with. So you know the Groot combo, right? You know the Groot combo? Alright, I got it copied.
I am Groot. I am Groot.
It's oh, thank you, Danny. Alright, so Danny's next. I prefer if you guys did it through YouTube Super Chats. If you could, please. But, thank you. I got you next. Type your info so I can get it on the list. I need to do it now or else, like, I'm gonna have to ask you again later. And, yeah, just in-game name and your replay code. In-game name, replay code.
I am Groot.
Alright. Thank you. Alright, so it's Zali, then Danny. Alright, anyway. Thank you for that. So the combo is you're gonna want to, you ult, you use your wall, and then you do your throw into, melee attack, or primary melee attack. So it looks something like, actually, do you wall first? I actually don't know. I think you wall second. Wait, let me go somewhere that I can actually lay my wall easier. The ledge is messing me up. Okay, I fucked it up.
Double KO.
Hold on, I haven't played Groot in a while. Double ult. But basically what it is, I'll do it slow for you. You want to ult, wall, primary, seed bomb, melee, primary, you know, something like that. You want to weave your melee attacks in, because that wall hits them multiple times. You see it lashing out, and you really want to weave your damage in. Groot's so OP, bro. Let's see if I can actually do this. Yeah, something like that. Groot's damage is honestly insane. But yeah, try to weave those melee attacks in and put that wall up behind him. Because it also blocks heals on him too, right? Blocks heals on him. Alright, let's go back into your game here. My buddy told me about channel and that you do stuff like this. I do appreciate and look forward to your advice. Hell yeah, dude. Happy to help. Alright.
Only 60 seconds left.
That's about where we were. Attorney looking nice. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's get the light on here. Getting a little dark. Yeah, I like you blocking the doors like this. It's good.
Fantastic!
Okay. So this is when you use your ult. You should, honestly, just wall everybody and hit the fantastic. It's okay to be in melee range like that when you're winning the fight. In situations like that, that would be an example of, like, you're almost kind of taking damage on purpose just to make sure the fight doesn't get totally lost. But you're seeing right here, as we see it, if you can't transition that into kills and actually winning the fight, then this is what's going to happen. Like, you just go on too long without killing anything, you take too much damage, and you just feed them alt charge, fall behind, and then this is, you know, this is kind of what happens. So again, even when you're taking damage on purpose, you still need to maintain that tether that I was talking about. Right? That max range that you stay at to where you could choose to disengage a fight every time you want. So let me just, I really want to hammer this home for you. Again, what you walking up into melee was fine to get more damage off. That was all fine. That was good. Right? Right here. This is good. This is good. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, this movement, this is not good movement. Not good movement. You're just kind of running in a straight line. Again, this is about your attack range, right? This is a group attacks what? Go to like right here-ish? You're just kind of running in a straight line.
Only 60 seconds.
Yeah, we just overstayed. Yeah, you didn't really look back at the fan. You didn't really look back at the fan. But then, yeah, at this point, use your walls to shield yourself. Like, put a wall in front of yourself. Shit. You don't have to always use it for attack. And chat, correct me if I'm wrong, you can wall Jeff ults too, yeah? Gru can wall Jeff to save himself from it. Right? Because I know you can line of sight Jeff ult and still be on top of it when you get hit by it. Yeah, thought so.
We've got trouble. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. There's still a chance to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
Gotta put our walls down sooner. Yeah. Yeah, just, you need to be a bit more technical with how you kind of approach these fights. Like, gotta get a wall. First wall I would do is probably like maybe like here to split the healers from their DPS and find a way to touch cart where you're not getting hit by everybody. And then using it to, honestly, I would wall like right here and just stay on the cart until you guys stabilize and get to your Luna ult. Just try to find a way to stay alive to get to your ult, right? Like, we just didn't do anything there. Not really much to say about that. Definitely need to use your walls more to just block damage. It's a really actually useful thing to do on Groot. I see a lot of the good ones do that. But this one's probably cooked. This fight,
Grace us with victory.
unless your team clutches it. I would just ult. Yeah, boom. There you go. Do your combo. You gotta wall the heals though. Yeah. You need to go into practice too and just practice that. Just do the combo and get your walls down. You gotta use all your cooldowns at once as Groot because it just overwhelms them. They just can't. There's no counterplay. Like, there's just like no counterplay to Groot. It's so stupid. This is why I don't like Groot, by the way. He feels clunky. Like, I don't like placing his walls. They feel so awkward. Groot's a really, he's like Penny in that he's like he's kind of technical in ways that are annoying to me. But, you gotta know how to do the walls and stuff. What's your rank? I'm Eternity right now. Eternity. Oh, this guy, this is Plat. This is Plat. So definitely had an opportunity there.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Oh.
Better stop that vehicle.
I mean, yeah, Wham Bam, there's a lot of mistakes being made, but I'm just trying to say what we can do better. In unideal circumstances. I think a general rule too, it's okay to put walls down like this, but then, like, save your wall for when you can actually get a kill. So use it when they're low, basically. Like, right now, wall, 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 wall. This would be a good time to wall. I even like you going into melee there, because you know you're kind of winning. I like that. Your accuracy is actually very good for this rank. Like, for you, it's mostly spacing and cooldown usage is how you're gonna really improve. So when you play your games, just think about, like, okay, could I be positioning in a spot where I can still get my damage off, right? And or be in a spot maybe where I take less damage but get like a really good wall. And it's just gonna come based off of like the maps you play. You got the right idea. Like, I feel like you're kind of, you put a lot of these deep walls, but we really got to be keeping one of them up for our ult here, because it's just like we should have ulted by now, but we don't have walls. You should just be ulting their healers. Why wait? Just ult them. You're getting your ult so quickly. You're actually playing. You're actually carrying. Okay, so now would be a time where it's probably unideal to ult, because wall, like we're on cooldown, or wall, and we just use our burst ability, our seed. I have a feeling you're gonna ult here. I don't know why. Yeah. Just needed to use our ult quicker there. You go crazy with Groot? You hate Groot? Yeah, we are just a bit too forward, I agree. But you still, like, he was living, so I mean, he could have carried that fight. He could have carried that fight. Just press your Q.
Down to 30 seconds.
Again, save your major cooldowns for when you can actually either do a significant amount of damage where they can't get healed, like, so like tempo pressure, like you get a lot of pressure, or like I feel like you should always save at least one of your damage walls in fights that are like kind of close to use it at like a time to win the fight. I don't know. I might be wrong, honestly. Like, I don't know why we're not using our ult though. The sooner the better, right? Because it just ends the fight, right? You don't give them a chance to get back into the game, right?
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good
But yeah, when their tanks play that up front, you just, like I said, play the tether, walk up to like get a good walls and pressure when they get low, and then just win off of that. Like, they're kind of just frontlining for you here. So you got everything right out in front of you. Yeah, I still don't know why we're just like staggered now and not really
They look like they mean business.
this is really bad. Because I mean, by now you almost, like, if you played these fights and lived, you probably could have had another ult or been pretty close to it by now.
Fantastic!
You should wall the Fantastic again here. Again, make sure you get those walls down. But bad ult. Just wall him. I mean, he's just gonna climb over it. Like, I don't... Just go, like, go help your team. You just wall his heals. That's all you had to do. Use your big Ironwood wall his heals, turn around, try to burst the one out, right? I just wasted too much time attacking the wrong targets, right? Alright, we'll watch one more fight here.
Hope grateful.
ID 10,212,688,417. Username Dr. Babatunde. Played Adam first round and then played Luna second round. Please watch both rounds if possible. The game length is 13 minutes long.
Alright, yeah, I got you. Alright, last fight here. Thank you for that. Again, we're not doing that tether that I talked about. Remember, you have space, good sir. We don't have to be running to point desperately like this, right? We're staggered. We have people dead. You want to wait as long as possible for them to respawn. Let the cart go as far as you can without it capping to give yourself the best chance to win this last fight here. The cart's going to move. Just let it move. But you can't continue the stagger here. You have the amount of time it takes from this cart to go from there to here to fully stabilize, reset, and get a proper 6v6 with your team. It's really important in Marvel Rivals to know when you're not ahead to stop fighting. It's really important. It's one of the #1 things you need to learn in the game. So, and it really just comes down to tracking the kill feed and pressing tab a lot. All right, so there you go. That's time. Give you a lot there. You definitely could take less damage with the tethering. I want to see Ironwood Wall used a bit more to like actually secure kills, because I actually think you're pretty like decent with your attacking. Like when people play this brainless, like fantastic, diving your backline, you just pop an Ironwood Wall, use it as a way to block projectiles and get you just like an isolated fight where you just get easy kills, right? Or when their tanks kind of just walk up, right? So give you a lot there, but hopefully that helps. So now we move on to Zolly. And I didn't get a name, I just got the replay. There's no option for 10. Yeah, $9.99, whatever. I don't know why YouTube does it like that. The replay code you gave me is not working. Rather, coach, a Luna gameplay or Spider-Man? It's just whatever you want. I don't think your replay code's working, though, dude. I don't think it's working. What's your name? All right. Luna game. Was this like a flank Luna or something? Got ourselves a GM game here. Yeah, I mean, flank Luna, I'm fully confident is a thing. This is fine. Just please don't do this if you don't have 3 heals. Which you have 3 heals, so this is fine. Please do not do this if you don't have 3 heals. But I'm totally fine with this. Yeah, probably could have used your freeze, right?
Someone needs a snowball in the face.
Could have used something there.
Thanks for the boost.
This will be interesting.
What do I do for an encore? You're welcome. Thanks so much. I like the cold.
A little too aggressive. A little too aggressive here. A little too aggressive. But we got it. Kind of a stomp so far. Luna does more damage than DPS and tanks. Yeah. She's kind of OP. Kind of surprised that worked. Are your healers healing you? Okay. Well, this rocket missed a lot of healing on you. That's not your fault. Like, I don't think that's your fault. I don't think that's your fault, but Rocket could have kept you up easy there. You gotta find your tanks.
What do I do for an encore? Always deliver. We're finding our groove.
Or maybe your tank's gotta find you. Bro, it's so deep. Yeah, the lag has been really bad lately. Borderline unplayable. I think you should be going for something here. I think you should be going. I think you should be with your team. Since your Mantis has got the cart. This is a really low quality game. So your support's just double ulted.
I am ready to put on a show.
I think you played that well. Should have damaged there. Look. Does it apply when it's landing or when he shoots it? I love how you're just running their team down as a healer. I did the same thing on Mantis and got the Celestial playing that way. I'd literally just frontline on her. It's back when Mantis had 275, but I would just frontline on her.
Still got songs to sing.
No, your healers are kind of griefing. I would stop putting yourself in spots where you can take so much damage. Like, I think what you're doing here is good. I think you should hold corners like this more. And maybe, like you have 3 healers, maybe actually do a little side flanking. Because they're not really healing you properly. You are kind of being a little too aggressive. This is good, though. Like, peeking and shooting. Yeah, that was really good. More of that. More of that. But look at the health just not even go down. You're up here. Let's get active. We're just you're just really we're just taking a lot of damage for no reason. We're just taking a lot of damage for no reason. You could have been safer and farther up where you could like threaten them. So rocket panic ults here. Like as soon as you got that kill and you stabilize, like take this long angle here where you like Mag's still getting hit by the rocket, you're gonna get hit by it too, and you maybe like hold this thing and you know, we take like this long angle here because you can access backline, you can turn it to front line. Like think of it, if you're gonna, you know, it's like a triangle. All right. Boom. Boom. Triangle. So you want to be the point of the triangle, which is right here. Why? Because you can access your heals, and you can access their team. Like low-key, flank Luna can work. You have enough self-sustain where you can kind of hold spots like a tank can because she's so formidable. But yeah, we're just taking too much damage out in the open. I think a certain bit of that's probably fine. But yeah, this is probably good considering where your rocket ult is now. I think you should ult. There you go. Good ult. Yeah, you played that well. You juggled the damage and healing there properly. Did you snowflake him before that though? Where does it tell you who you snowflaked? Or does it? Let's make sure you do that. Probably doesn't matter. You had the snowflake perma on you? Wait. Luna, I thought she had 2 snowflakes. Now. Oh, she can just... Why would Luna's ever snowflake anyone other than themselves? Because you get 10% damage and healing. Why would you ever snowflake someone else other than just for like a quick burst of healing? Wait, I had no idea. I thought they gave her a second snowflake that was just always on her. I didn't realize it was a choice. Wait, that's hilarious. Well, you should probably swap it to people who are low. You should probably swap it to people who are low. Sometimes. Or people who you know are going to get focused. Yeah, I thought that's what the change was. Yeah, I don't really know what to tell you, dude. Feel like you're going for good freezes. Your accuracy's good. You just take too much damage. But, I mean, if you don't die, then you're good. I don't really know, dude. Your ult timings have been good. Had no problems with your ults yet.
It's now or never. Stop them.
I just think the higher rank you get, like this right here, you're eventually going to start getting punished. Like, why not, you're just doing, like, a little jiggle here to, why not do the jiggle here? Boom, 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 boom. Again, like, I'm sure it's like a calculation you have in your head. I can take this much damage, so it's good that you're doing that. Like, bait people to hit you. Bait people to hit you. take pressure off your team by getting people to hit you. But there's limits to that shit. I still feel like we're taking too much. These fights are a little shaky, even with 3 heals. But I like kind of what you're doing. I get it. Like, I get what you're doing. It's good. You're doing what I say. Like, when I played Mantis, this is kind of how I played her. This is similar. You just got to kind of fine tune it. But for the most part, I think this is good. Like, I like how aggressive you are. I do. And your freezes have all been pretty solid. You're clearly the best player on your team. What's your peak rank? Yeah, this is GM. C2? That makes sense. You're clearly the best player on your team. Wait, that's not you. Yeah, I like this, the triangle. I just gotta remember though, you are on defense. So it's like we don't want to get... Look at this pose. Hey, yo. You want some of this, motherfucker? Come get it, bitch. Like doing some weird, like you know.
Hulk grateful.
He needs a hug.
ID 10,446,472,182 user, Nixonall. Played Angela for a point and a half before swapping onto Thor because I felt like I wasn't doing anything.
Alright, Nixonall. I got you added to the list. The line is currently 3 right now, guys. So just each one is about 10 or 15 minutes. You just kind of... You'll probably get you in about 45, Nix. Probably in about 45. That's when I'll get you. If you want to take a break and come back. Just for everybody waiting. Each one's about 10 or 15 minutes. Anyway, let's finish this one up. Watch one more fight here. Yeah, it's probably hard not to get tunnel vision on a character that's so, like, strong. Because everything you do is gonna be a winning fight if you're landing your shots. So it's like, how can you tell someone not to do the thing that they're doing that's getting value? It's like, well, supports... The reason I say they have a high skill ceiling is because you have so many options in any given fight. It's just about making the right decision. And that's how you, the individual, are going to differentiate yourself from Vampira. Right? Vampiria. And fucking... Wait, she's solo healing. Okay, well, this one's like kind of just GG's. But you get what I'm saying? Like, it's not about being better than the people in your game. It's about being better than the enemy team's supports. But, this is kind of gross. This honestly makes me not want to play the game. Watching this. That was cool. You can kind of just frontline on Luna. And just win every fight. On every single person you go for. Like, let me tell you, Chad. Don't be mistaken. What this person is doing right here is clearly overpowered. This is clearly overpowered. Like, you have not been in a fight that you've lost this entire game. And you're kind of just doing what you want, just shooting people. And while more is asked of you of healer, the characters themselves are pretty simple. So it's like you don't even really need to make the right
You've
decisions.
heard of pride flag emoji, son or thought daughter, right? What about BP main or boosted support?
What? Not sure what you're saying. Appreciate the 5 though. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, it's just gonna be finding, you know, making the right. I like this little side angle thing you're doing here, but probably just a little too tunnel vision sometimes. Ults were perfect. Freezes were perfect. I thought those were all good. Try to use cover a bit more, just because you're like an ult battery. Doesn't mean you always want people to just hit you and then you heal it up and get your ult really quick. Like sometimes you kind of want to make it hard for them. And what that does is like it gives you, okay, like, oh, do this, oh wait, shit, Punisher slow, heal him because, you know, he died. Yeah, this is dude, this is tilting to watch though. This is tilting to watch. Sorry I couldn't give you more tips, but it's just like, yeah, you're just pretty much it's abusing her. Like how you would abuse her. Especially with one tank. Like with 2 tanks, I bet you it's even better. Like you were doing that with 1 tank, that's partly why you were taking so much. But yeah, I mean, honestly, that kind of looks fun to play. I feel like new Luna is kind of like old Mantis. I mean, I just no other not many characters can do what Luna was doing. I don't think. Oh, and to have an ult that just saves your team the fight every time it's up. Like, dude, it's tilting. It's tilting to watch. But there you go. Hopefully I gave you at least some things you could use. Danny is up here. Got the Moon Knight. And we're in Diamond. Or a cloak. I don't like how we're positioned right now. This is kind of already kind of shaky here. You got Penny, Hulk, Rocket, Iron Fist, Star-Lord. Yeah, this is probably where you should have been from the start, right here. Yeah, I really like what you're doing there. That's good. This is the only person on your team doing something right now. So the fact that you're going and healing him like that aggressively, that's good healing. That's what that looks like, chat. It just sucks that you kind of almost died at the start. Now you're on cooldown, but they're not punishing you for it. So, play off of this guy. Like, he's actually doing stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's not really your fault. Guy's just over-aggressive. Took too much damage for no reason. Died on a reload. Just face tanking their team. That's definitely the Hulk's fault. That being said, maybe if you didn't have to, like, you know, fall behind on this little play here because of your earlier positioning, maybe you save him. I don't know. But, I feel like you're... Yeah, this is tough. I mean, your target selection on heals was perfect until about right... I want to say, like, right... Like, right here. Okay, so right here. This is when we want to swap and keep our healers up. He's good. He's healing. Also, when your team is getting fully wiped like that, and we're not close to ults, this kind of what Luna did last game, I'm a strong believer in, which is take damage for your team. Like, you've already lost the fight, you might as well just full commit or full reset, right? And try to turn it. Fight on the penny traps. I feel like you didn't need to go this far back, is what I'm saying. You didn't need to go this far back. Because you might have been able to actually save somebody if you're close enough to land the shots on your heels. And kind of just hold ground with your bubble. I see a lot of cloaks do that. They'll kind of hold ground with their bubble. Because you were fine. You were full health. Kind of just let a couple people die that we didn't need to. Got to use your cooldowns, really. Use your cooldowns and hold ground a little bit more. Because right now we're so far back. Like, you've already kind of given up on the fight at this point. Your team's not, and they're definitely gonna lose. But it's just like, you might as well fight with them. What else are you gonna do? If they're doing this, you might as well fight with them, right? But it's kind of too late now. We're just kind of falling behind. Or no, Iron Fist just got a kill. There you go. There you go. Gotta use your cooldowns. Honestly, shrouding to save the Hulk there might not have been a bad call. I don't see cloaks really ever do that. They always use shroud on themselves, never to save a teammate. I think Cloak and Dagger's a pretty simple character, right? So it's just like you really... It's all about her cooldown usage. And right now we're just... I don't think we're being aggressive enough with them. Again, just pop a bubble, help everybody live. I don't think damage dealing is what we want to be doing right now. Definitely in that situation, popping a bubble and camping out like on a corner is what we wanted to do. Like maybe a bubble here so you could kind of dip in and out of the point and dip in and out of the penny mines, right? So a lot of things to unpack there. Main thing is if your team's going in, fight with them to an extent because like what are you going to do otherwise? And if it works, it works. You can keep playing that way. If it doesn't, be like, okay, I fought with you guys. Time to reel it back, play a little slower, right? But this is a thing I critique my healers a lot about. That being said, the Hulk played way too aggressively. But I'd rather have a team that's too aggressive than not aggressive enough. So I would at least try to play around it.
Hey coach, you spectated my Angela a few weeks ago, called it Angela on Adderall. I have a game where I had to swap. We lost, but looking for more tips.
All right.
I'm name, just blame Dank.
Cool.
Code, 10,127,607.
I got you added to the list. Thank you. So probably be in about 40 minutes, Alex, is when we'll get to you. Got a bit of a line right now, but I appreciate that. I got you, bro. All right. So anyway, overall, could be better. Started off good, though. Started off good, could be better.
Here. Don't you put me out.
Never blame the tank. I always blame my supports. They are boosted 99% of the time. Well, but the tank and the healer both could have played better.
Yours.
Sort of weird onk thing. One priceless Egyptian artifact broken beyond.
Can Cloak heals herself by shooting at the ground? It bounces off.
I'll get you next time.
I don't think so. You're just getting healed. Sorry. Yeah, call. Just do it. Bro.
My time to shine.
Alright, you gotta shroud this for your team. Ooh. Got CC'd there. Alright, so I like how you use your cooldowns before you ulted. But I think in that instance, it was pretty risky. Probably better just to ult quickly because everybody was dying. Your team is being so aggressive. How did we lose this? Okay, your Magneto didn't go and walk on your ult. That's not your fault. Our Star-Lord is... Wait, what are these players, bro? I mean, this is not your fault. You could have played it a little better, but this fight's not your fault. Your ult was fine. I don't know what your teammates are doing. They're trolling. I guess if I had to give you one tip, maybe just calm your ult. It doesn't seem like your teammates know you ulted. Like, why are... Like, what are they... Is it because of this ult? I guess, do you not have an interrupt? I guess you don't, do you? Huh. Yeah, I mean, you have invis. I don't know. I mean, I've never seen a Wanda ult actually get value like this. But again, I don't really think like Star-Lord can dodge it, right? Can he immune it with the dodge? Iron Fist can parry it. Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? And she didn't even kill anyone with it. You staggered a lot. It's not so much staggering as it is your tanks are just dying for no reason. Your mag is kind of like throwing. At this point in the game, I'd either be telling Mag how to play or going at him. I would not be playing around him at this point. Because he is just making a lot of really, really bad mistakes on Hulk and then now on Mag here. I think this bubble's a bit of a waste, right? Considering the enemy team was already running and you could have just stabilized them for free and not used a major cooldown here. So I actually don't like this cooldown usage here. It was pretty kind of, I feel kind of obvious. Your Star-Lord's ulting. We got to get active. We got to help him out. Yeah, look, and you know, mag ult down. So like again, using your abilities, doing anything you can to keep him up. Or do we have bubble already? Was that their bubble?
I am ready to put on a show.
Okay, it was up right as about when he died. Okay, so again, like I said, all right. So now I mean they've already pushed back. You want to put your bubble on like a corner here or something. I feel like a lot of cloaks don't know how to bubble. In fact, I don't want to like blast the person that I'm VOD reviewing. So I'm just gonna say in general, like I feel like cloaks players, they just bubble out in the open and expect people to just stand in it. Like that's gonna be where I want to stay. Like I think the best bubbles are cloak are ones that are on corners. That you can kind of like peek out, because that's like where you want to fight when you're trying to be defensive. And then obviously the aggressive bubbles are ones in a similar situation. It's like where they want to run to, right? So out on point, sure, if someone needs healing in a pinch, but putting it in a place where like a melee character or someone who's like range and wants to push in can actually access it. So let's see where you do your bubble here. Like, right here would have been fine if you want to hold this ground on one of these corners, like I said. But, yeah, we're going a pretty long time here without using an insane defensive tool. Like, use it. There you go. Yeah, I mean... This is a tough game, I'm not gonna lie. It's a tough game. Tough game. For anyone who doesn't know, Cloak cannot ult when Angela ults you. You're stuck. But does Bubble save you there if you save it for yourself? Who knows? But I do think you actually saved your Iron Fist there with it, so I think it ended up working out. That's a waste. Again, that's a total waste. You gotta use your bubble for better spots. Like again, you're getting this healing for free. We've already stabilized. I see Loki's and folks do this all the time. Like we're already at a point where you're fine. You're healing them. Where this is good. You got something to do. We don't need to panic and bubble. I know it's a short cooldown, but I just don't think we need it here. Yeah, like we kind of wasted it again early on in the fight. Now, if they took like a significant chunk, right, then I would probably do it. Because you're using it defensively, yeah? It's like you could stabilize and then hold on to it, then use it aggressively. Or save it for when you actually need it type thing, because it's, again, this is just free healing. You're not being pressured right now. Luckily in this rank, people don't really track cooldowns very well, so you're going to get it up probably by the time you need it again. Like, shit, in that situation, I would have probably put Bubble, like, up here somewhere and told Iron Man to stand in it. Because bro's kind of just getting hard focused now. Now it would have been a good time to maybe try to use it. Or better yet, take an aggressive positioning here, because this guy's taking so much damage. Get to a spot where you can heal him a little easier, and then maybe bait them to attack you, so you don't, right? Then that's when you'd use your bubble, right? That's a way you can use it aggressively. You guys are winning the fight now. You're up. We need to be pushing in and helping our team. We're too far back right now. We're way too far back. Your team's been over-aggressive for most of the game, but this is a time where their aggression is warranted, and we need to be helping them and fighting with them. So in the next 5 or 10 seconds, I want to see you have used all your abilities and be up in the enemy team's face. Let's see if you do that. You already should be like close to where they are, in my opinion. I think you should, because you know they don't have Moon Knight, they don't have Angela, they don't have the main Wombo. You can shroud the mag ult. So let's see that aggression here. So is that your fault, or is that the Iron Man's fault? Well, the Iron Man could have played better, but yeah, I think that's on you. I think you could have saved him there. Again, through aggressive positioning with your cooldowns and stuff. We're not doing enough in this type of fight. We're not doing enough. You need a cloak ult. Just ult. Just ult. You still have a numbers advantage. Just ult and try to win your team the fight. Don't let anyone else die. You cannot let anyone else die. Pop your cooldowns, then ult. Oh my god. Your team's actually doing it. This is so risky. I can't believe you guys held that. Well, good discipline, not to ult. Looks like I was wrong. Waste of a bubble. Again, you're not getting any value doing this. Go help your team. You gotta help your team. They're still fighting. We won the fight without you having to ult, and we're yet again, because we're just not doing enough right now. You got to take more responsibility on yourself. Like, we can't just be sitting in our bubble when we're at full health. It's okay to use it on yourself, but you got to do it when you're actually taking damage, right? It's not getting enough value. I would just ult here. You got to ult here. If you don't ult in the next 3 seconds, honestly, if you don't ult pretty much as soon as I unpause, you're misplaying. Oh, you landed your big thing. I just ult. Just ult. What are we waiting for? Just ult. Just ult. Why are we letting people die? It's better not to risk it. You're trying to be cute. You're trying to be like hyper. Just use your ult. Don't overthink it. Everybody's low. You're up. But they're about to turn the fight. You're about to lose it. Don't let that happen. Just ult. Just ult. It's okay. Because now it's got to be through a strange play. Too early. Okay, so now we're relying on a portal here. Again, I get the argument for not ulting there. I know what the argument is. We have to hold for another full-on fight and a half after I use my ult, and they're just going to support ult and they're going to win. It doesn't matter. You can't lose a fight anyway. You have to win every fight. So make sure you win every fight. The earlier you ult, the sooner it comes up again. And you're in the back of your mind, you're thinking, okay, yeah, obviously I don't want to ult here, but we're probably going to lose this fight, and I can't let that happen. And if I do use my ult, we'll win the fight, and then next fight we'll be behind, and your goal is just to live till your next ult, right? But you got to give your team a chance. Like, you can't just... We're just not doing enough. We're just not doing enough, okay? So now we're ulting after the portal play. So this is your last chance. So we got to win this one. We have to win this. So they counter with Luna. It's fine. Your team makes the play. And we kind of lose track of our ult. And die. But luckily, your team... Oh, wait, my God, wait. They almost threw that. They almost threw that. So consider this scenario, right? So you won the fight, but barely, and now you lose because of the portal. And in reality, as you won that first fight, they would have ulted and you would have got maybe to 50% ult charge, died, then you portal, right? And then you probably get another ult off if you really play it well by the end of this game and win. Think of it this way. If you play Cloak and Dagger, if you get more ults than the enemy team, you pretty much win. So everything you should be doing, everything you do should be in the pursuit of that goal. So that means taking damage, dealing damage, healing a lot, and staying alive. Right? So now we're in this really terrible spot of we've already portaled and now they're up on the cooldowns either way. Even though you won the fight. Just goes to show you how important it is just to make sure you win every fight rather than trying to because it's all about ult economy, right? By you ulting, you save your teammates' ults and give them more ult charge. Right? Because they have 7 seconds of immunity where they can just do damage with impunity, right? So it's not just for you. So we're just cooked here. That was the best bubble you've had all day, or all game so far. That was good. That was a good bubble, but it was unfortunately in a time that it didn't matter. Let's watch one more fight. Watch one more fight here. So we swapped the Moon Knight here. Sure. I don't really play Moon Knight. Why did we just... I guess you knew she was dead? That's funny. You kind of just ignored. Maybe you didn't see? Bro. You're tilted. You're clearly tilted. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? All right, we'll watch one more fight.
Watch over me.
Yeah, I mean, I like what you did there. I think there's just a whole lot of nothing going on right now. What are we doing? What are we doing? Be in a position where your healers can reach you, or a place where you can safely deal damage. Okay, we chose the damage route. You're definitely way more comfortable being aggressive on Moon Knight. And yeah, run him down. I like that you didn't ult here. This is good. It's good that you're not ulting. Wouldn't be a bad idea to maybe ult their Angela. A lot of Moon Knights I see. This would be a good time to ult, by the way, like right now. They'll waste their ult on enemy support ults. And I see it happen so much. My biggest tip I can give you on Moon Knight is he gets the fastest ult in the game. Anytime you can get a kill with your ult, it's probably worth it. Like, this big... Unless you're comboing with another DPS, like a Groot or Angela yourself, don't use Moon Knight ult during enemy support ults. I just don't think it's worth it. I never see it pan out. It's better to try to use it just to force their ults and disengage. So, like, you know, using your Ankh ult combo, right, on somebody. I think you should ult here. I don't think you should wait. Perfect. Perfect. Beautiful. Now, the ult itself wasn't the best. I think you could have had it a little deeper, right? The reason you want to put it deeper is because they have to walk up because their tank's already overextended. And you'll actually get more damage on their backline to where you could probably push them off. But the timing of the ult there was perfect. It was perfect. I think that's totally fine what you did there. You just have to combo it with your other abilities a little better. But you end up still winning the fight. So, good. At least we went out on a high note there. So there you go. Boom, coach. Definitely try to be a little bit more aggressive with your positioning on Cloak when you can to help your teammate. And ult sooner. Ult when people are dying. Don't let people die. Never. It's better to do it on YouTube, Frisco, if you... thanks for asking, dude. And we do have a bit of a line right now, just letting you know. We're up to... I got about 2.5 hours left, chat, to do this. So we're good on time right now. But at a certain point, I am going to do cutoffs on the... like, accepting new people, but I'll let you guys know when that is. I'll let you guys know when that is. Okay, so... Dr. Babatunde played Adam first round, then played Luna second round. Please watch both rounds if possible. Game like this, 13 minutes. We got a mid-celestial game. Yeah, so I've actually, funnily enough, I know there's a Adam streamer named Raylene. I think that's like her main. And it's funny, I was watching her stream a little bit a couple months ago. I just kind of peek around, check out streams here and there. And she was actually playing Adam on this map with this skin. So I actually have a bit of a base of reference here. What I saw her do was pretty much just do the full charge and shoot it into chokes and try to just headshot burst people. And then when she didn't get a kill but got good damage off, she'd just say like somebody's low and then push in off of that. Like push in with Soul Bond. So doing the charge here. I think we're waiting too long to get our shot off. I would just shoot it and make sure we're healing. It's good Soul Bond. We're not healing enough though. I feel like you're just not healing nearly enough. Like, have you healed yet? You are kind of throwing here. You had a lot of people really low. I know you soul bonded. I know you want to get your damage off, but this is too close for comfort. Just heal. Just heal, dude. We're not healing enough. We are not healing enough. Like, the damage you're dealing is not worth not healing these people. It's just not. Everybody's low. Just heal. We're waiting too long to do it. The soul bomb was good. You're a really... This is like Danger Adam, dude. This is like Danger Adam. Playing that one pretty close to the chest. Now, that being said, I do like that you're aggressive. But, I mean, you kind of have to be aggressive on this guy. You have to land your headshots. Focus on healing a bit more there, I think. A bit more.
That vehicle in its tracks.
It doesn't matter, Frisco. It doesn't matter. It's up to you.
Better stop that vehicle.
I'm okay with this side angling. I don't hate that. I don't. This is good. I mean, you're baiting this Angel into a not a great fight. Yeah, I want to see you shooting targets. Like, this is the second time you've done it, so I'm going to stop here. Bro, you don't need to go for these MLG plays on flyer. Like, just hit the easy shots. Like, you got people walking around this corner here. Like, just shoot it at these people on the ground. They're way easier to hit. Right? You should be looking for headshots, not kills. So you get the, and hitting people with your primaries, right? Chat, this, correct me if I'm wrong, this ability doesn't give you the reset, right? When you land headshots, it's the actual primary? Or is it the ability? I don't play Adam. It's his normal primaries, right? Not this big charge ass thing. Secondary fire and headshot primary recharges heal faster. Both of them?
Judge, jury, executioner.
We looking for a res here? What are we doing?
Born again.
Okay. Probably should. There you go. Don't think we should have. Kind of ditching everybody. Both do. Crazy. Good res. Took a little long to get there, but we got it.
They made it halfway. Stop them.
Yeah, I don't know.
Better stop that vehicle.
I feel like you gotta, I feel like you should be with them right now.
I suck.
We're just waiting too long to heal. Why are we waiting so long? Gotta heal sooner. Our APM, right? Our actions per minute, you know, like your individual button presses, it's just too low right now. It's just way too low right now. It's really just that simple. You're just not pressing your buttons fast enough, and over the course of a game, you're just gonna have less output than other people, and it's just gonna give you a lower chance to win. It's really that simple. You just got to be doing more. So, get an energy drink, lock in. You should always be charging. By the way, you're bum 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 bum, and just firing it into chokes. Like, I don't see you doing that enough. Even if someone's not there, because like, what else are you gonna do? If everybody's full health, you might as well. And if not, like, take space and get closer. So, you know, like, you can challenge areas like that as this character. Like, you're really not getting the most out of them with what we're doing right now. Use that tether you were talking about in melee weaving. Only died, had the least amount of deaths on my team. Hey, good. So immediately putting it to work. Nice, Monies. Hell yeah, dude. And again, you don't always want to be at that tether, but it's just a general, like a good baseline place to start, right? All right, so we just back up here. I wouldn't peek this. I don't know why they're going in. All right, we'll watch one more Adam fight because you said you wanted me to watch both sides. We're about halfway through right now. But, I will say, I've seen players as high as, like, pro players in my games duo heal on Adam. I don't think you should duo heal as Adam, though. Unless you're doing more on him. You got to be cracked at him to duo heal on him. It's okay if you do it. I will never knock somebody. Because it's like at the end of the day, you got to play what you want to play. It's like, it's not like we're doing this for a job or anything. So play what you want to play, but like, you got to be doing more here if you're going to be duo healing. It's just the healing output's just too low right now. APM got to be higher.
Jury, executioner.
More headshots, more aggression, more heals.
A little help, please.
It's really not much else to say. Like, just get good, practice. But I would say a few tips. Just in general, yeah, charge your thing, fire them into choke points. Just when you're not doing anything, and you can do that from pretty long range. And yeah, if people are not getting healed enough, yeah, you got to play more aggressively and get the headshots. Like, but said you wanted to watch the Luna part now. Adam's pretty straightforward. It's basically just land your headshots. So all Lunas just snowflake themselves now. Like, you should probably try to swap it to someone if they're dying. I would purposely stand in this a little bit for ult charge if you can. I would purposely do it. Yeah, I would snowflake her. I would just to top her up. And swap it back. Okay, so you're down 2 right now. You're probably gonna have to ult here to stall. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Kill him. Ultron so OP. Got ult that. Can't let her die. You're just gonna die. You're just gonna die here. There's no way you live this, right? Like, well, they do if the you missed your shots. Yeah, you got ult sooner. Oh my god, wait, you actually lived. Crazy. We're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah, just so you know, there's no way that ult ever works in any rank past, like, I would say Celestial. Just so you know. Just so you know. Like, you will die. Unless you're, like, running hard. It's pretty much just you. But overall, I think your Luna is definitely better. Your Luna's definitely better. You seem a lot more comfortable on her. Why not just toss her like a snowflake right there? Might give her more confidence to just keep brawling right there and get you your ult quicker. I don't think Luna's swapped their snowflakes enough. Now that I know that they can swap it, I should be getting snowflake way more.
IGN, Pimp Money Mark Replay, 10,917,783,366. I'm a silver rank kinda new to comp running Gambit. Please don't hold back on me lol.
Alright, I got you. Cool. Thanks for the 10, dude. So I'm just getting a little, like... I need a little break. I'll come back and finish this one up. Let me grab a drink. Yeah, I feel like I'm struggling to give good tips on this one.
Another hit for Luna Snow.
How do you join for VOD review? Chat, you mind telling them? So I don't have to say it again. Someone in chat help me out. Alright, so...
Down to 30 seconds.
We're getting dove. Nice freeze. Yeah, you're way more comfortable on Luna.
Deep freeze. Clearly, you need some help.
I want to see you swapping snowflakes a little bit more. I think it's still worth it, yeah. You still gonna want to snowflake people, right? Just to... You gonna miss the Ravens game with all these super chaps keep coming in? No, I'm gonna cut them off here in a second. I could probably... We're good, don't worry.
They look like they mean final 10
Okay, so for this ult here, right? There's no one you can really combo with other than, like, the blade. So you should be looking for some kind of pairing with that.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Yeah, I mean, this is correct, I think. You don't really have a lot of choices here. I think you do kind of have to ult here. And then Blade should really just ult the punny and try to burst him out. This is an unfortunate situation that we found ourselves in, but I do think that this is... You kind of don't have any other choice here. Let's see how this goes. I would try to sneak in maybe a damage on that. But it's a tough situation to be in. No, what is this? What is this gonna do? Definitely just focus on healing your teammates. Definitely just focus. Like, what is this gonna do for you? Like, he's literally just wasting your time. Just heal. You can survive his damage for a long time, dude. Do not get... I hate when this happens. Supports just will kite back in fights that they don't really need to... Like, this is not what you want to be doing. You need to heal your team. Why are we doing damage? Oh my god. You haven't healed anyone fighting for the last, like, 7 seconds.
Don't come back now, you hear? Final score.
And you win.
0-2.
Jesus Christ, bro. Oh. I was getting a little anxious watching that. I thought your ults were decent. You're definitely better on Luna than Adam. Yeah, definitely do not want to be using our main way to heal our teammates in like the last fight of the game on to damage a tank that's are not gonna die. So definitely try to be a little better with your target selection. Don't be afraid to swap your snowflake to people who are low that are taking damage, especially when you're full health and not getting pressured. I liked how you positioned for the most part. I think your Adam positioning was a little sus sometimes. But that was mainly just because you were letting everybody drop low because, again, you weren't doing enough, like, actions per minute. You weren't getting enough of those headshots off. I would say until you get better, probably don't play Adam. until you get better on them. So I'd practice on firing into chokes, landing more headshots. It's okay to take aggressive off angles as Adam, as long as you can still access your team with heals. Like, it's pretty tough to do. I've seen good Adams do it though, but like generally I think firing into chokes is probably what you're going to want to be doing. But yeah, your Luna seems decent. Luna seems decent. So there you go. Boom. Coach. Hopefully that helps. All right. We got, what we got here? Nixonal said, played Angela for a point and a half before swapping onto Thor because I felt like I wasn't doing anything. Okay. Steelers win. I'm pretty sure the Ravens are going to win today, unless they... And you know what? If they lose, I'm happy because that means John Harbaugh gets fired. I'm pretty sure if we lose this, because we should win this game. We should win this game. So I'm honestly cool with whatever happens. Because realistically, could we make a miracle Super Bowl run? Sure. Will we? I don't think so. Not this team. But maybe. Enough about football, though. What's wrong with Harbaugh? He's a bum coach who consistently has mental lapses in the biggest games and is unable to out-strategize good coaches in like key game time moments. I also think he doesn't coach situational football well enough. I think his players are a lot of times they get complacent and lazy and I just think he's a mid coach. I just think he's a mid coach. He's good at preparing people. Like he'll for the most part always play teams close though. Lamar not the issue. Lamar's definitely part of the issue. You can't put it all on Harbaugh. Our defense is atrocious. Our defense is atrocious situationally too. Again though, like as a head coach, you got to be able to step in and like say like, hey, why are we playing cover 2 when Harbaugh's a support main? As much as I want to talk about football, I'm just gonna I'm just trying to get as many of these as I can in. I'm trying to get as many of these as I can in. But all right, what was your name? Nixonal. We got a Thor. You said Thor Angela. Okay. All right, so I have about 100 or so games on Angela, so definitely a character that, even though I haven't really played a ton in ranked and like the high ranks. Oh, this is a great Angela map. Okay, so this is a really good map. Angela's tricky, right? Because you could play a ton of different styles on her. You could play full backline, you could play full harass. I generally like to go for picks on her, but I definitely have seen Angela's pretty much just play full uptime tempo harass and still get the picks. Her skill ceiling is insanely high. She's very difficult to play, very fun to play, but you got to have a certain level of aggression on her that I think really will allow you to carry games. And what I'm going to be looking for is how much they're able to hit high priority targets, not just their tanks, and transition that into picks on their tanks. She's deadly. She's a deadly character, and this is her best map. So let's see how we'll see what you do here. You should be looking at your comp here. You don't have a... oh, wait, you got a mag. I don't know why the order gets swapped. This is ideal. This is a great comp. This is a great comp. So realistically, yeah, you could just... anybody you get is a kill target. Anybody, because of how much damage your team comp has. So let's see what you do here.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
As soon as fights start, that's your signal, right? That's your signal to also get started, get active, right? Their BP is kind of feeding, though. So, like, in this type of situation, just take the easy... Just take the easy stagger, right? If you really were confident, though, you could harass her, shield to, like, live a little longer, go into here, take this health back, and then as they're backing up, because obviously they're going to back up now, you should have kind of like a mental, right, idea of how the fight's going now that you know BP died, that you're probably going to win, that they're going to back up, they'll come right to you, right? So if you could predict all of that just off of BP dying, I'd be very impressed. But let's see how you play it. There's a lot of options here. I think playing Angela is really just getting the most out of your character in every situation. So let's see if you do the first best thing, which is probably what I said, or you do like maybe the second or third or fourth or fifth best thing. Let's see where you're at here. Okay, so you do probably the second best thing here, which is like realize you're winning the fight and then just try to. But truthfully, I still think the best thing here would be to harass their backline, tank a little damage, then come in and do this. So you did probably the second best thing. This is still good though. This is, if you could consistently do the second best thing as Angel, you're Celestial, maybe even Eternity. But I think past that, you're really going to have to be a demon on her. So you get not the best knock. Also, you could have, even with that particular choice, you did the second best thing with like mechanics. So you could have kind of just floated down and then and then just did one of the charged hits and then done your dash, and you would have pushed them farther into your team. So you kind of misplayed your second best choice. This is Angela's really tough to do coaching for because her skill ceiling's so insanely high, and even though you'll make right decisions, it's still like I got to go into the mechanics of each fight. So you made the second best choice, and mechanically you probably played it the second or third best way. So we're kind of down the flow chart of like how we should be playing right now. You should have been able to transition this into more, is basically what I'm saying here. But that's all right. Got the right idea. Like, think of it this way. You're at 400. Look at your health bar. Could you have gotten more out of that play? 100%. So use your health as a resource to increase the probability that that play is going to work by setting it up properly. You went all or nothing, go for broke, just, oh, here we go, boom, use my main ability and try to get a thing. It's like, oh, well, if you set it up a little better and harass the back line and waited for them to come to you and kind of keep them in this little area where they're holding space and in a fight they don't really want to be in because the BP's dead, and this is just one fight, right? This is just one fight. As like this goes to show you how much harder tank is to play than other roles. It's just way higher skill ceiling. It just is. It just is. I don't care what anyone says. Tank is the hardest role to play. It's just not even close. I mean, you got a full... You can immediately make these healers drop down to half and have to turn around and start healing you, and then transition that into a pick, and you just totally flew past it. We're too tunnel vision on what we're trying to do. You can get the mag into your team and still harass the healers, right? Use it as a way to set it up, right? Use it as a way to set it up. You poke them, fly up, do like a little zigzag, zigzag, zigzag. Oh, we have a chance to kill them because we had follow-up. Boom, go back in on them. Oh, wait, they're patty caking? Okay, now we go over here. You see what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm doing a lot of talking, but you're missing out on a lot of opportunities to have more of an impact on the game. I might go back to my Angela account one day when I'm feeling kind of... I think this character's just so broken. I like the creativity with this, but it's... You could be like a bit more brawly. That was a nice one, though. That was a nice one. I like the creativity with that. If you are gonna not go for a more brawly, like, more pick-oriented style, which I would say is probably my style a little bit, then the constant pressure like that is how you need to be going about doing it, and that's what you're doing. So that was, yeah, that was really well played.
I am ready to put on a show.
There's little tech with, like, how to basically get your charge faster on Angela. There you go. That's it right there. That's what I want to see. Those types of interactions. That's what it should look like, dude. Setting up your grab close range with your knockback, which is just like an instant half health, but you know what,
I am ready to Put on a show.
You know what you needed to do, right? Honestly, you probably could have pushed him away. But you can do this just not, even when support ults aren't going down. It's almost like you kind of went for this person because you knew that was the only one you could hit. But usually when Luna ults go down, I see the good angels try to knock people out of it because it's somewhere where your teammates can actually follow up. So in a vacuum, this is like a good combo, and you should. This is your approach should be to most fights. But realistically, I think you should just be with your team here, unless you have someone diving with you. But because this isn't bad though. Like again, this is probably like second best option. It's like it's not a bad choice. It's not a bad choice. You almost got him there. Like honestly. Okay, so we don't need to be doing this. Now that we have this massive advantage, you need to be you're taking yourself out of the fight. Even if you're doing it for only a few seconds, we're not at the point where we want to be just going for picks. You could just brute force him down, right? Right? You've won the fight. This is nothing but a liability to your team right now. You just going off and setting up. I know you're gonna get there and you guys are still gonna win the fight, but just run at them at this point. Literally just run at them. They have no healers, just run at them and get your kills. Dive the back line. So let's see if you do that here. So what you should have done here is like when you're all right here, just literally fly straight through with your team and like use your height and look for a way to harass and kill the gambit and push mag into your team. You don't need to take these extra steps now. They have to back up. You don't need to take these extra steps. The quicker you get to the fight, the better, I guess, is what I'm saying. Okay, so let's keep it going. Luckily, you still managed to connect and finish the fight. No harm, no foul. But there is a world, right, where you take a little too long to get to the fight. Maybe in some games the gambit plays it a little better and they get enough time to stall and get a port. So just be more direct when you're up. When you're already winning and you're full in health, just be more direct. Yeah, I mean, I like that. I want you to be looking around at what's happening a bit more. I feel like we're missing stuff that's going on here. It's still possible to fly where you're going and kind of look and see. Like, I need more info. I feel like I need more info. I'm having to, like, kind of look around myself. Alright, so obviously for this part of the map, you should be looking for fights around here with your setup and getting knocked. So how do we do that? Right? He's good. No, he's making good. He's consistently doing the first or second best thing on Angela. I'm just trying to show you that her skill ceiling's so high that you could really be getting more out of each interaction here. So how do we get it to where we fight here? Well, we hold this area, right? We hold this area. And then when they eventually push to this point, that's when we use our cooldowns. Right? So we almost kind of like, I wouldn't say lose on purpose, but concede ground until we fight where we want to fight. So what do you do as the individual Angela player? Well, don't use your cooldowns until it's the best time to use them, because you know that's how you're going to win the fight. So the only time you as the Angela should be using your cooldowns on this particular part of the map is when you know you're going to win the fight. So that's the choice. That's the kind of balancing act you got to do here now. So let's see how you play it. Again, Angela's far more complex and far harder to coach than any other character. But like I said, I play this character a lot, so I kind of get the idea of how she works. So this is good. What you're doing, this is really good game sense. This is like the best thing you could be doing right now. Okay. So we go for the not ledge pick. We land, again, this is like second best thing. Yeah, sure. And I think you played it about second or third best from a mechanical standpoint. This probably might not work, could work, but it puts your team in a decent position. I think this is okay. Like, again, probably not the best thing you could have done here, but I think it's okay. We're getting active. frontlining now. This is good. I like how you're holding the ground here. We just want to hold this indefinitely. Cart's moving, and you see that. Yeah, so what you probably wanted to do there was just...
Your goddess is suffering.
I don't know.
The moon haunts you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure how you guys lost this. Oh, it was the Gambit ult. I didn't see the Gambit ult. Okay. Yeah, yeah, at that point, yeah, it's just, yeah, get out. You're good. Sorry, I missed that part. Way to turn it. Almost got somebody in there, but... Alright, so... Should be looking at it on a backline ult here.
Fine. Don't mind me or anything. He stopped them in their tracks.
Looks like you're going for it. Unfortunately, one of your teammates got picked. Again, I'm not sure why we're not leading with our spear to set up our dashes. I think you'd be a lot more accurate, probably land more. Pretty much never miss if you do that. Pretty much never miss if you do that, right? I don't know if it's a true combo, but I'm pretty sure it is. So again, left click, then push in. Bro, I don't know why, low-key, this is making me want to play Angela. Low-key, this is making me want to play Angela. I feel like you just have to be in the mood to play this character.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Yeah, the issue here is that, like, you're just... The enemy team's just getting their cooldowns off before... I mean, we're just not,
Nice work, Namor. But don't let
we're kind of just, like, leaving it up to chance sometimes. Like, when I have my ult as this character, and I know they don't have support ults, I pretty much just engage with it. I don't think there's ever a bad time to. And your argument might be like, oh, well, we won the fight. It's like, yeah, but you use 4 ultimates there in a fight where you probably could have just used yours
There's still a chance
and won. Right? Like, had you engaged with your ult, you probably get away with using, like, 2 ults. Like, you and Namor, for instance. So, again, I think you need to be a bit more aggressive there. Again, doing, like, the second, third best thing instead of the first best thing you could have done. But, still not bad. Still not bad. Okay, so we're at a point here where, like, we gotta be ulting. Like, we what are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Any kill, any fight won here secures the point. So we should have already ulted by now. You had a golden opportunity to. You should have a pretty general idea that they don't have their support ults. What are we waiting for? Your Moore's in position. I would have done it there. I would have done it there. There's no real reason not to. And again, you're letting the enemy team start, like, engage before you do. And this is bad, right? You want to, again, I say this all the time when I coach support players, you want to take a certain amount of risk upon yourself to make the fights easier for your teammates. Because right now, he's just running down your team. Will he make a play? Will he not? Well, it's not up to you because you're over here. So you need to get the fight started sooner and be more aggressive. I also think you could take longer, more prolonged fights and harass people better. And kind of play her a little bit more brawly. I think I like your game sense. I think is good, but I think you're a little bit too committed to this kind of like pick play style. And it's like, right now you got to smell blood in the water. So if you don't ult in the next like second or two here, you're kind of throwing. Okay, not bad. You see why that didn't work, though? Like, this is losable. Because your Namor who was flanking, who I said, like, when you should have ulted, it wasn't even because he was there. Like, I would have ulted even if he wasn't there. I would have ulted if it was right here, because you could still walk up and all. It's just, the fight, you basically go, like, when I play tank, or really anybody, there's like this constant stress that I feel, that if I don't go and take damage, and be the target of the enemy team, that after a certain amount of time passes, someone on my team's just going to die. So it's almost like I make that choice to be the one who takes damage for my team, so they all get to play the game. I play very aggressively for that reason, because I want it to be up to me. And you'll see, even in fight games where I play very aggressively on Hulk, for instance, and hold space and hold corners, and I'm always diving in, and I'll still have the fewest deaths. It's also like, at that point, what more can I do? Right? If my teammates are still dying, even with me playing hyper aggressively, you gotta get active. You gotta get active. So now they have an opportunity here to actually turn it, because we didn't kill the invis, because we weren't aggressive enough, and like, would have been a good time to punish the Strange when him just going in, having to touch cart, and you could have maybe like ulted them and come back and push them around the corner. You had options, but again, here I'd say we probably did like the second or third best thing. If you keep doing the second or third best thing, it just stacks up over time, and eventually that's how you lose games. Right? So we'll watch one more fight here. I think you've done the first best thing like once this game, and you've done the second or third best thing, I'd say, most of the time. So now we just get into this long, drawn-out fight where Angela's usefulness kind of goes down a little bit because she's more based off of picks. And we missed really that opportunity where we could get people off the ledge here. We didn't really get our fights around that area. So I don't think you're going to get this unless they really mess up. A lot to be optimistic about with your gameplay.
You stopped them in their tracks.
I think your game sense overall is pretty good. I think you'll understand that there's more opportunities for you as Angela once you do her combos a little better. Like, you'll realize you can actually just live in their backline and then transition that into picks on tanks rather than just only going for like one all or nothing type of pick. That was really nice. But we'll watch a little Thor here and call it. Yeah, so you should for sure be hiding right here and just looking for a pick and telling your team to back up. That's pretty much your only play here. That's because that's the only way you win this fight. You either full disengage and wait for your supports to ult, or, right, turn it with a pick. So let's see if you do that here. Okay. Again, I'd say you did like the second best thing. I'd say the first best thing would be like over here, right? Because you can kind of wrap around and you know, pull a tank into there with like a long charge. But yeah, your fight's gonna be lost here.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Only 60 seconds.
Good news is they overused ults. Like, Strange definitely didn't need to do that. All right, I'll give you one more fight for the Thor. I'll give you one more fight.
I am Thor, Odinson, God of Thunder.
An opportunity for
I am barely wounded.
Okay, so yet again, you know they have no support ults. You should be able to get a kill on as Thor here with an ult. That should be your goal here, a kill on a support. Again, get active, get aggressive. Just go, just go. I don't think you should be. I don't think you should be. I think you should be going. I think you should be going in right now. I think you need to, like, this is good, but you're just gonna feed them a ton of like ult charges, and they're both at 44 already. Get around, get to their backline, and get a kill here. We don't need to be racking up damage. You got your ult already. Make the play. Make the play. Right? Make the play.
the final 10 seconds.
Get in there and ult. Get in there and ult. You're just not aggressive enough. Like, take more risk upon yourself. Take more risk upon yourself. It's okay. It's okay to take damage. You keep doing like the Your biggest problem, I figured it out. You don't track cooldowns well enough. Is what it is. You don't track enemy support cooldowns well enough. Because you have an opportunity here, really, to seal the deal, and you're just kind of letting them hang around again. Like you got to be the finisher. This is twice now you've just been late with it. All right, so hopefully that helps. Your biggest, a lot of good things to take away here. Definitely have the potential to like climb, but you're playing characters that have a like high degree of decision making, and if we're not making the best decision, at least in like the majority of our situations, we need to be like looking at that and trying to figure those things out. The reason I think Thor is a cool character and Angela and why they're hard to balance is because they have so many options, and Hulk, so many options, like what they can do. So, sorry. There you go. Boom, coach. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, the second floor, yeah, that would have been good too, Titanic. The only reason I said not there is because the Hawkeye ult was up and the ceiling was taken out. It's on the screen there, the guy. It's 3 people, and now it's 2 people is the line. I believe. We just got that one done. I got about another hour. About another hour and a half. So now we're moving on to Alex here. Okay. And it is the... said Angela. Said he had to swap.
They have been seen and they will not escape.
You're doing the same thing that I critique the other Angela of not doing, which is starting your ledge pickoffs. Start it with your knockback, because you can just line up a charge right after it and kill him. Like, why are we not using this? Oh, Hulk got an air stun on you. That's tragic. Yeah, we pretty much just died without using anything. Need to be more aggressive with our abilities and set up our picks sooner. You could have had a kill there. You definitely could have had a kill there. So again, primary, then knock. I mean, that's okay. That's good there, but has a pretty low probability to work. And honestly, if they play that properly, you don't get that kill. Because we're kind of just, at this point, just brawling here. But, well played. Nice. Did the cancel there. Okay. So I would be telling them, just let them walk out. This is where we want to fight. I would have gone for that Hulk. Oh, more not as good, but... I guess he didn't have bubble. I would have immediately just gone for the Hulk there. I think you had him. Bit of a waste on that one. I'm not sure why we're holding shield when support ults are down. But, good knock there. Shouldn't need to pop anything. Overall, not bad. Landing a lot of really good knocks here. So now that you know they don't have any support ults, again, same thing I said, D'Angelo, before. Do not let this fight get out of hand. Like, you already got people diving their backline. Use your ult before this gets out of hand. There is again, same thing. This internal clock. I'm getting stressed. This anxiety is mounting right now because I'm sitting on a major cooldown that can win us the fight, and my team's about to lose us the fight. They're being more aggressive, so you have to counter-aggress quickly. We need your ultimate, and we need it fast. Bro, you gotta be rage baiting with the invis part? You talking to me? So we need an ult like now. Like right now. We're waiting too long here. Letting them walk up is fine, but like, you know they don't have support ults, and you know they're gonna try to start using their tank and DPS ults. Just ult, bro. What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? And we've already lost the fight. You gotta find a way. You gotta find a way. And if it's not the ideal ult, fine. If it's not the, like, okay, just ult the rogue, fine. It's not the best, but at least you don't lose the fight. This is something that I get criticized a lot for, and I think a lot of people really just don't understand why I ult the way I do. It's not always because I think the way I'm ulting is the best way to ult, but it's the best time to ult. Like, a lot of people will say, like when I play Thing, for instance, why do you always ult during support ults? Oh, the time where they're immune to enemy support ults, that is. The time where they're immune to taking all damage, heal to full, and can kill anyone they want with impunity. Oh, you're asking me why I'm stunning the enemy team through the entire duration of, like, when they have that type of buff? Like, to me, that's worth it. I use it for CC and to kind of, like, give us an edge with our ults. It's up to our team whether or not they're going to make use of that. Right? But what is not good is trying to get this perfect thing ult where, you know, and by make use of that, I mean seeing that I stun during an invis ult and then counter ulting later to have our ult up longer. It's a numbers game. But a lot of times when your teammates don't follow through with plays like that, you're just shit out of luck. Right? But, at the end of the day, you can't go through a fight like this and not use your cooldowns. You just can't, in my opinion. You just can't do it. You have to find a way to make a play. So if that means, you know, telling your team to push up and we're just going to ult their backline and dive them because we're getting close to percentage and not the port, or telling your team like, yo, back up, or just seeing this rogue out of position and being like, yo, let's kill the rogue, and then maybe you ult the rogue, and you know, you have options. We got to do something though. We got to do something. You got to get active. Find a way. You got to find a way to get active. Because you just let them run at you and you didn't really do anything. Again, have that little internal clock that your teammates are about to die. You need to do something. I think a lot of people think about the game so much in terms of just... Not bad. I hate to be that guy. But if this Psylocke is a good player, that ult misses, okay? She should have dashed that. So, you got her. Well played. It worked, but this is not going to work against good Psylocks. Just remember that. Alright, just remember that. Like, they're not going to let this happen. So, but, I mean, I like it. This is, you got active. You got active. You use your ult. Yeah, bro just straight up didn't use an ability, just panicked. But you got the advantage you needed. This is what I'm talking about. Right? You get your ult. Yeah, W solid, sure. Why not? Might as well. You have the advantage. You should win this now. So your goal here now is to end this fight before they get support ults again to stabilize and reset. So again, certain level of aggression here. You know you're up. Take an aggressive approach to this fight, but don't just go in and die, right? It's a balancing act, right? But your goal in the next 10 to 15 seconds is to either get a kill on a healer or knock a tank into the lava pit. So let's see if you can do that. Sitting on a lot of cooldowns right now, so you're going right for the pick. So there you go. Spider-Man makes the ult. Should just be using your E here. Don't think we needed to stay in flying form. Again, same thing I said to the Angela before. You're already up in the fight. Just do the thing that's going to give you guaranteed value, just so there's no chance of it being turned. Again, super nitpicky. I know it's like not a big deal, but why fly over to the health pack when your healers are right there? And you could just use the thing that gives everybody on your team shields. Again, like 9 times out of 10, it's not going to matter. But the times it does, you're going to get to a certain rank where people just clutch shit that they should never clutch. And it's because you didn't use your cooldowns properly. But just remember that. Just remember that. You should have just used your cooldowns there. But why are we just flying around instead of using our cooldowns? Just use your E, start whacking people in melee, right? So, okay. This is, again, we get to a situational awareness. I think you should stop, if this is the way you want to play it, you want to let the enemy team walk up and try to end on a pick, that's fine. But you should still tell your teammates that they should you should try to be slowing them down. And the reason for that is because it's going to be easier to get a pick on the enemy team when they're disorganized and being pressured to have to walk up. Right? Basically, it's using space to make it harder for them to get a proper engage, because you can always kite back. I think your team's collectively making a mistake. I think where you are is probably fine, because again, you still want to go for those picks over the ledge, but letting them walk up here with this little time left is a mistake, in my opinion. So again, lead with the left click. Yeah, see, this is just bad use of our cooldowns again. As soon as she did that, you should have just honestly either looked for another target or like maybe tried to get a pick on somebody. Like, you need a left click to interrupt to set up your knocks. Also, if she's going to use cooldowns like that or major mobility cooldowns, like just you can kind of choose where the fight starts. So just go to the ledge, right? Because you're not even at a spot where you could get her. It's a pretty ambitious type of play you went for there. So now we're kind of just stuck in this. See that you got to be really precise with her, because if you don't, you're seeing here. This is just you're just doing absolutely nothing, and this is just a disaster, right? Right. This is just a disaster of a fight. You're just doing absolutely nothing. Like, consider the alternative. Like you play it slow. You let her waste her cooldowns on you, and then knock somebody during the invisal off the ledge. Like, that could have been a big play. But watch one more fight here. How do you enter the line? By a $10 super chat, or waiting until we get through all the paid ones, and then we go back to doing the free ones. And you just got to be in chat for that when it happens. I would honestly wall that so you could get your ult. Like, wall the rogue ult on yourself. Yeah. This is really tragic. This is really tragic. Yeah, I mean, you're the reason your team's winning this game, and you're the reason your team's losing this game. Like, this is a game where I'm fully confident that if you played better, you for sure carry this. More than any game I've seen today. Like, if you play better, you for sure carry this. Because I think you played, like, well, but you made a lot of key mistakes. So, yeah, and it starts with, again, just doing... I think for the most part, I think all but one of the fights you were actually doing the first best thing. For you, it's more like mechanics. And getting more consistent with each time you do the fight. I will say, though, too, there is something to be said. This would be an interesting discussion to have with maybe like a top 500 Angela player. Like, if you're doing something like holding this wall and pushing people into the pit, and it's just working all game, then just keep doing it. But at a certain point, they are going to catch on to it and change their strategy. I am the type of person who will opt to try different angles. And mess around. You did kind of stick to the same thing, which can kind of get predictable. And I think they were ready for it to an extent. But, yeah, overall, I mean, again, not bad, but not amazing. Using your primary to set up knocks on people walking out through here so you can just easily push them into there was what we should have been seeing more of. But then when the fight kind of breaks down and devolves and you just kind of seem lost, you don't really know what to do. You need to get active sooner, and that comes with pressuring their back line or getting your team to like follow up on your macro. And the way you do that is by it's all a balancing act, right? Like getting active, but it's tough because you didn't ban Invis. I would ban Invis if you're ever playing Angela. Like I would ban Invis just personally because it kind of unlocks you a little bit. But I would say you had better decision making than the Angela before, but probably weird on the mechanics here and there, and cooldown usage really is the big thing. Like your cooldowns, I felt like you could have used a little better. So hopefully that helps. Get active, win fights when you know you have massive ults over them, and yeah, when you have cooldowns up in your head, just use them. Like don't wait. And when you're behind and the fights get to the point where they just push on you, it's like, okay, well, how do I prevent situations like that? Well, it's probably just being mechanically a little bit more precise, a little cleaner, and being like knowing when a rogue jumps you like that, and it's like this is a really low probability. You know, when she jumped you right here, and they came out and invis ulted, that's a real low probability play to get off. So just let them have the space. Like you're too all or nothing. I think a lot of Angelos make this mistake. They're not fluid enough, right? So it's like, okay, the initial engage didn't go the way I wanted. Instead of just fully collapsing, look for an opportunity to turn the fight. And it's going to be dependent on tracking your team's cooldown, whether or not the right call is to go in and give everybody a shield. You know, maybe if support ults are coming down, you need to keep them up and like get them to back up, re-engage, and then use their ults. Or do I want to just stay back, not take any damage, watch the fight from above, and look for like a key two-player pick, right? And those are the decisions you're going to have to make. It's going to depend on the situation, but if you're not doing the basics right, which is like mechanically left-clicking, primarying, and setting up picks, then it's all just going to kind of fall apart. So I think you threw a bit there, but you had the chance to carry that. Hopefully that helps. And yeah, I actually really like watching Angela because there's always something you could do better on her. There's always something you could do better. She's fun to watch. Overall, though, not bad. Okay, so Hello Frisco is next. And unless I miss someone, I think... Did I miss anyone? I didn't miss any Twitch ones, did I? I think I have them all written down. Let me just double check. I might not have copied the Twitch ones, actually. I might have fucked up. I might have skipped somebody. I feel like I did. I always do this, bro. I hope I didn't. Danny. All right, we're good. We got Danny, we got Zolly. That's right. All right, I'm just making sure. How do I enter the line? $10 super chat or a tier 3 membership if you want a full game. Or after this one, you just have to be in chat when I ask. That's how you do it. Okay, so the line is down to 1. $10 super chat will immediately put you in the line. Okay. We are up to Frisco. Pimp Money Mike. I'm a silver rank kind of new to comp, running Gambit. Please don't hold back. Got you, bro. I got you, bro. All right, well, I'm gonna be honest. I really have never played Gambit before. I have like a basic idea what he does. couple rules to follow. You always want to keep at least 2 cards for CC breaks. Or like healing reduces or whatever when your team's pressuring. I mean, everybody's kind of healthy. You can definitely, yeah, there you go. Shoot in the enemy team a bit more. I would use your cards. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we're just, the only thing I don't like here is we're just sitting on our cooldowns. Like, you definitely should have had a sense that you were kind of winning that fight and you could have used your dashes and stuff to kind of take a more aggressive position and really, I mean, a lot of your shots were just kind of like hitting the card anyway. Like, you could have pushed in there. Definitely could have pushed in there. And done a little bit of assassination. There you go. Use a little staff hit. I don't hate that dash you did there. I actually don't hate that. Your Penny's kind of trolling. Just a lot of wasted shots under the cart. You don't have to always be firing. You can, in fact, just reload when you're not doing anything. I like how you're using your dash to reposition, though, to get higher HPS. I think that's good. I would get this card as far as you can without having to ult. So get this card as far as you can without having to ult. And then I'd set up a dive. So this guy's feeding. Alright. Missed her little card thing, but it's all good. Oh, no way he gets away. Yeah, this is really chaotic. I don't hate this ult. You should be diving with your team right now. This is... like, just go help them. Okay, they come back to help you. That's fine.
Judge, jury, executioner.
This is really good target prio. This is actually really good. Like, you knew your Luna's low health there, but she's safe. This is something that supports and even Celestial I don't see actually do. I don't know if you were doing it on purpose, but you want to patty cake your healer, but you have teammates. This is good, by the way, Chad. This is actually good. This is something, this is like high level stuff. I don't know, again, I don't know if you meant to, but like you saw that your healer was low, I hope. But your teammates were doing stuff, so you go heal the people actually doing stuff, because she's fine. She can live. She's in a safe spot, right? A lot of times I'll see healers, as my team's running in, completely just give up all pressure we have in a fight that we're advantageous in, and just turn around and just pocket a healer who's not taking any damage. And it's so idiotic, and so many of them do it. And it's just like, this is what we call like good target selection with heals to an extent. Maybe you should have tossed her like one heal to get her a little higher, but I like what you did here. I think you have a decent target selection here. I think with you, I think so far is like you could probably be a little more aggressive with your pushing, a little bit more. You're using your thing to reposition mainly, which is fine. I do that. I do it on rockets just to get higher HPS, heals per second. We need to be, again, you could be more aggressive here. Really could be imposing your will and carrying this. Because you're just doing a lot of just healing people full health, right? So you're kind of just waiting for them to make mistakes and heal botting, which is fine. That'll get you to a pretty high rank. Could even get you as high as one above all playing like this. But if you really want to have impact over your games and be the reason your team wins and carry, it's just about getting active more when your teammates are all kind of fine on health and winning. But I love this push. This is great. Smelling blood in the water and realizing it. Honestly, you're better than a lot of Celestial supports I see. You said you're silver? Like, you're better than a lot of Celestial supports I see, just with your overall game sense. I think it's like, I think it's okay. Like, this is a little bad. Lost track of where their team was. No real need to pop any cooldowns here, with people dead. But, You're gonna get more ults off, so looks like it worked out. Unlucky. Yeah, you had nothing there. I saw. You're good.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Yeah, I like this positioning. I would have used your little thing to heal everybody when they were all right there, but... This is too risky.
I am ready to put on a show.
But you guys, do you notice how Gambit's close to the fight? Like, it's okay to be this close when you know they don't have major cooldowns to kill you. Right? Well, you know they don't have major cooldowns. But at a certain point, we're gonna have to, you know. A little tip, Gambit, try using your dash up. Try using your dash up. You can actually bait out major abilities and get out of fights like that. But obviously we just overstayed. Well, what you were doing initially was fine to get your heals up, but you just need to be able to save your cards for CC break in situations like that. It's a bit of a waste of an ult. I think a bit of a waste. I think you could have gotten the cart further before pressing the button. Like, force them to fight, which is like what they were doing. They were cart stalling, right? And when they can't, no point in ulting, right? No point in ulting if they can't. You're probably only gonna get one more ult off this round if it's a good one. So you might want to just wait for like a good time to do it. Because this isn't going to win you the game. It'll just get you the card to go further. Yeah, I think the right call here is to help your team, not sit on cart. Again, this would be an example of a lot of games I see where supports. Yeah, you're going to want to have people on cart, but at the end of the day, if you keep winning the fight, it's not going to matter. If you keep winning the fight, it's not going to matter. So I like. Your game sense is honestly, I think it's pretty good. For the rank you're in. As long as you keep winning the fight, this is fine. No point in going back now, because now it's... Right? This is really good. This is really good. I would even tell your Luna, you gotta get out of there. You gotta get out of there. No. That's not what you want to do. You need to save your cards for the Groot ult, because he's already getting close to it. Yeah, he's already at 80. Use your dash up. No. Okay, we found your weakness. Struggling a bit with the dive. The way you wanted to play that is dash up, I think, and force the Thor to chase you and stay at a spot where you can still access your invis, or what is this invis? I don't even know what this skin, or Luna. And then see what the Thor does. And if he goes for her, you know, juggle between keeping her alive, which mostly is going to be keeping her alive and helping your team, because I don't know, your team should have peeled back. Team should have peeled back. And just killed him because he guy's kind of running it down. But weakness is aim. I don't think it's so much. I mean, yeah, it's aim, but it's more just. I mean, he's getting pretty close up in these fights to aim better. It's more just wasting shots. Is really like, I don't even think it's aim. It's more just like wasting your shots. I feel like you're just holding down left click and not really like pressing it when you I guess it is a like when it's actually on somebody. It's weird. It's like Yeah, see, like, we just shot like 10 shots into the cart here. Used to CC break.
I am ready to put on a show.
Yeah, you gotta get out. Gotta get out. There you go. Fighting on the penny mines. That's good. I would not. Yeah, I would not. You do just hold the left click. Yeah, I could kind of tell. Which is why I didn't say it was like aiming, because you're just kind of shooting in the cart. That, to me, that's not aiming. That's just like not. Like when you have anytime there's this a 1 or 2 second window where you can't really heal or damage anybody, you should be reloading, right? Just you need to be reloading a lot more, and you'll be a lot more accurate just based off of that. Just based off of that alone, just reloading more, because you're not going to be firing as many worthless shots, and then you'll you know, if somebody's about to die and then you have to reload, that's going to happen a lot less, because you're using him at less risky times. This is good. What you're doing here is good. You need to be using that's. You need to be aggressive here. And there's no other way. Either live to ult or be like hyper aggressive during Loon ult and get kills. Because at this point, you during the Loon ult, you need to be using your heal reduce, your Loon ult, and making sure you burst somebody out to get a kill, right? So we're not really making full use of our kit here. I think we cut it back a little too far there when we should have been going for the win. So a bit of a situational awareness lapse. Ult, don't even wait. Overall game sense though is not bad. It's mostly just saving cards for important moments. We're just kind of missing big opportunities with that, and then yeah, just holding down left click too much. But yeah, if you're gonna want to carry games like this, I think your general game sense was pretty fine. But there were a couple of moments where you could have been way more aggressive, and if you had better cooldown usage, like cleansing the Groot ult when you were on 3rd checkpoint first fight, or 3rd checkpoint second to last fight, where you really could have just hard taken over the fight, and like you're not diving in and really killing their backline enough. I want to see a little bit more aggression out of you, especially when your team's up. But as far as like mechanics, like I said, I'm not really experienced on Gambit, so I'm gonna maybe stay focused more on the macro decisions that you're making. But yeah, like just either fire into a choke or just reload. Like there's no point in just shooting the wall over and over. Use your dash to get over this. Again, it can go up, right? Your dash can go up. Am I crazy? I've seen Gambits do it. That's just one thing you're not doing that I feel like you should be doing a lot. Is just dashing vertically. Pretty much every single fight, you had an opportunity to do a vertical dash to get more damage and healing off, but tended to use them to reposition.
But ain't backing down from one neither.
Wait, which ability is it?
Just who Gambit was looking for.
I don't even know how this character works. I thought, oh, you right click during it. Yeah, you can dash up. Yeah, so doing that more.
Maybe cars just ain't your game.
Oh, so an example when you're fighting, right?
Double KO.
Right? Okay. Wait, does this guy not have a reload? Am I crazy? Wait, does Gambit not have a reload? Wait, he actually doesn't have a reload.
Double KO. That's 3.
Wait, his reload is an ability cooldown?
Just who Gambit was looking for.
I actually didn't know the practice tool worked that way. That's funny. Okay, so like... See what I did there? Stop a second, boom. Stop a sec, boom. And instead you're doing this. You just like fire shot or like this. Alright, so you see how this is better, right? Okay, so now, boom, 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 boom. Everybody's full health. Now we reload, boom, 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 boom. Everybody, and then just boom, there's like over and over again. It's like, oh, my team's kind of winning now. Let's be aggressive. Right. But, there you go.
Oh, quel dommage.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know reloads were, not turned on.
Just who Gambit was looking for. You was out of your
Low-key, I didn't realize Gambit was this easy to play.
Double KO. That's 3. Wow.
Did not realize he was easy. Like, he's pretty. This is like easy.
got good.
5. That's amazing.
Anyway. Hopefully that helps, bro.
You was out of your league.
Double KO.
Désolé.
Wait.
Oh, quel...
Just who Gambit was looking for.
Double KO. That's 3.
Does Gambit melee weave? Yeah, no problem, Frisco.
You know you had that coming. I wanted for
Double KO.
What are you doing? I'm just goofing off.
That's 3.
Melee weave is slower?
Oh, quel dommage.
Double KO.
Yeah, but that last hit comes out quicker, right?
That's 3.
That's technically faster than just doing this.
Wow.
Minus the reload.
Oh.
you was out of your league.
5. That's amazing.
Just who Gambit was looking for.
6 in a row. Way to go.
I should really learn, which is which. Damage boost.
You was out of your league. Lucky draw. Oh, they hitting real hard.
Huh. I have no idea how this guy works.
Double KO.
Oh, quel dommage.
That's 3.
Anyway, I think we got through all the paid ones. So the line is down to 0. Which means we are back to the free coaching. So as soon as I type go into YouTube chat, first person to type their replay ID and in-game name after I type it will be picked. Give everybody a second to get ready. Again, you have to be on YouTube chat today for this. YouTube at CaptainCoach. Yeah, I know, DeGibbous, but we got to do it this way to keep it fair for everybody. Keep it fair for everybody. And we'll probably do 2 more. 2 more coaching sessions. So we'll do this free one here, and then 1 more after, and that'll be it. And then I gotta head out. All right, so here we go. 3, 2, 1, boom. Type go into YouTube chats. First person here. Not a real game. All right. It is Le Pump. Magneto game. Let's see it. Got ourselves a Diamond Magneto game here. Console. You're going to want to use your knockback right as the fight starts. 2 reasons for that. One, it's longer range than your normal attacks, so it's going to be a better way to start racking up damage. Also pushes them back, gives you an like early positional advantage too. But 2, it's going to just be up sooner, right? So it's just more overall damage, quicker ult charge, right? So... I'd be pushing up with your shield here.
Capture the mission area.
There you go, good bubble. Yeah, I don't know what that guy's doing. A bit of an inspire thing. Waiting a little too long to use our shield, I think. Also, just sitting on our shifts, or our knockback, I mean, for too long. I would be looking back at your healers right now. I'd be looking back at your healers. Just making sure, at least, that they're not dying, so you can bubble them. Because at this point, I'm thinking to myself, this guy is playing like such a dipshit. Probably just going to let him die, because it's going to be a waste of a bubble most of the time anyway. But, I don't know why we're not using our shield here, our big immune to damage shield. We really should be using that, especially at a time like this. I don't think I've seen you use it yet, so... Okay, we finally used it, but, you need to bubble him. That's the only way he lives, is if you save him. It's already too late, but I would bubble him and then immediately shield for him as the bubble breaks, and then I would ult the Gambit ult. Magneto ult is actually pretty good into Gambit ult because while they're all damage amp, you just suck up all the shots. So, like, add all the range characters. Or, you know, save it for Star-Lord, I guess. You know, if they're smart, there's some interesting... like macro discussion to be have about ult usage. This is actually a fight you probably lose, so it's probably better not to ult, but where it's like, if you're this Star-Lord, even though you, on paper, or sorry, wait, the Punisher, what am I talking? Oh, the Punisher's dead. Oh wait, you could actually win this. But there's an argument to be made as this Punisher to not use your ult with the Gambit ult just so a mag couldn't double counter their ults with one ult. You know what I'm saying? Because either Mag kills the punny or he doesn't, right? But a Gambit ult is always going to win the fight. So, I mean, this is a pretty tough situation to be in here. I'm the type of guy that would probably ult here just to try to win it, but realistically, this is probably going to be a time you're going to want to save your ult. Even mainly just because Punny's dead and Punny ult's so good. And it is kind of your job, but like... I'm one of those people where... In my mind, if they have a mag and a Punny, and I'm a mag trying to counter it, their mag can just bubble the Punny. Their mag can just shield the Punny. If people are even remotely coordinated, you as the mag are going to have a very hard time getting a kill on the Punny during the mag ult. But you might have a chance to kill somebody else. But at that point, you're still probably going to lose the fight unless it's like a massive ult. So in my mind, I'd probably just ult here. Because you're probably not going to get the Punny anyway during his ult. Like, some mags might disagree. This is just my personal preference. Mag is my 5th most played on my Eternity account. I got a positive win rate on him. But I don't claim to be like the best mag or anything. Just what I would do. You ult. You save the thing. He's trolling, by the way. You needed to be descending and moving towards her just to make that easier to land. Your thing's trolling, but your ult itself, yeah, that's what I would have done. That's what I would have done, and I probably wouldn't have gotten a kill either. But I like the decision making there, even though it's not going to work out. Because if you do clutch it, it's like, you know, maybe. I think really with everything, you just need to shield the thing sooner. You need to use your shield more. And you just need to ult sooner. And maybe it works out. But, you were in a kind of a tough decision. Tough situation there. Enjoyed my Arc Raider stream last night. Weekly variety? Maybe. Appreciate that, bro. So we just need to be backing up here. You're not gonna get anybody doing this. Kind of letting Strange just walk down your team. Because you're kind of doing this weird side angle. Because I think they all took the yellow portal, yeah? Yeah, I mean, you at least need to throw him a bubble. Like if you're gonna off angle or whatever you want to call it. But okay, here we go. Already at her ult, and this is why I say as mag, it's better just to like use your ult if you know you don't always have to save it for Punny because you already have your ult and before he's even ulting here, so it's like you'll have it for Punny ult anyway. Just eventually use your bubble. Alright, so we don't need to use it here. Yeah, the main thing here is just... Yeah, you're using cooldowns a little late, a little slow. And that's causing you to not be able to protect your teammates as well, but also... You could like take space a little better. Like why in a situation like this where you're only 20% away, I would take a more aggressive position. Like you guys should all be up here holding this little choke, and if they walk up to this way, you can just ult in their face, right? Like if they all walk up this time, this is when you'd mag ult, right? So we're kind of just letting them walk the point for free when they only have about 10 seconds to be able to touch. You want to make it as hard as possible for them, right? Because the beauty of mag, why mag is so good and like why it can hold space is the argument against it would be like, oh, Gambit's just going to ult on your face and then run you guys down because you're too far up. It's like, yeah, but I can just mag ult and stop all their damage and give us time to reset. He's like the ultimate ebb and flow type character. He has insane like damage stopping abilities to where at any point you can kind of just turn a fight. So why not take every inch you can if that's the way your character works? So you're kind of just leaving it to chance here. Kind of what I was saying with the Angela players earlier is like, you need to get more active. Now, I'm not saying just go and feed them a ton of support ult charge, but yeah, just make it harder for them. It's just, even at the very least, they start the fight on the back foot or just, have to use their ult sooner than they wanted to. And that's why we do that. So your team just landed a hook on somebody. You could have had it, I think. Yeah, I think you had it there. I think you had it there. Especially if you call your team to burst, right? I think you had that all. Yeah, I mean, I think this kills, yeah. Am I crazy? Again, you were a little late on it, like a little slow. And if you had you been quicker, this for sure kills. But, a bit unfortunate. Again, we're just, all our cooldowns are up. Like, all our cooldowns are up. Just got to be a little bit more proactive with our ability usage. Half charge and 50 charge is 300 damage. Yeah. Yeah, because the, it's, what is it? It's, every half second is 50 damage-ish. Up to like 300 on its own with full charge, and then every instance of damage absorbed, I think, is like... I think you can get up to like 550 with it. So half of that out of 300. Yeah, you would have been... Yeah, you would have been good. You would have been good. I'm pretty sure. OG coach bad at Hulk account? Well, yeah, I did mass on bans. Alright, well... Again, I don't think it's terrible that you use your ult on Invis.
Replay ID 10,285,766,986 username, code Panda. Alright,
Ryan Zoo coming in at the end here. I will say that this is going to be the last one of the day. This will be the last one. So I appreciate that, Ryan. Line closed. Appreciate that, good sir. Got you marked here. Let me finish up this one. And again, just everybody, appreciate all the support today. Glad we got a minute to do a couple. Got a couple free ones in today for chat, but yeah, you guys have dropped a lot of line skips today, so I do appreciate that. It kind of validates me doing these streams. It lets me know that people still want coaching, because yeah, like I said, I'm totally down to do them for free, but there's just no way I can get to everybody if I do that. There's just no way. So I appreciate you guys throwing me a couple bucks, man. It definitely does help. And let's finish this one up here. Oh, okay. You definitely. So two little tips here with mag. Obviously, don't shoot during the mag ult to feed him. But you can do it if you want to try to break it. Like there is an argument to be made as a mag player to shoot the enemy mag ult, because you know you can just save somebody. And the way you want to do that, I've found, instead of looking at who you want to bubble, just look at their mag. And what I do is, as soon as he throws the shield, I won't even look at where he's aiming. I'll just look at him, follow the ball, and then beat it to where it hits, and just spam me my shield. So, like, realistically, this is what I'd be doing. Let's go back a little bit. Looking at their mag, looking at their mag, looking at their mag. And right. Spamming shield, spamming shield, spamming shield. Right. And that's what you'd want to do. And you'll find that pretty reliably you'll get your bubbles off. on who he's shooting for. If you just kind of look at him, and that way you can actually shoot your projectiles to make his shield bigger, knowing that you're just going to block it in most situations. And sometimes it'll make it harder for him to even land because it's like, oh, I got to get it off before it pops, right? I think a Magneto ult is the best designed ult in the game. I think it is Magneto ult is probably the best designed ult in the game. It's the coolest. It's just perfect. It's exactly what an ultimate should be. Takes a lot of skill to use, has a lot of nuance, and is incredibly powerful and game changing, but can also be completely useless if not used properly. I think those are the best types of ults. And that's why Magneto is forever one of the more balanced characters in the game that nobody complains about. It's because he's actually, you know, like pretty tough to play. So, miss our window there. I will also say too, if you're able to use your cooldowns more, like aggressively, which she lives, so we're chilling. You'll find that you don't need to always just you can like really take over a game just kind of like pushing onto their back line, because it seemed like you wanted to do that but you didn't really know how. And I'm not saying bubble thing as he's going in, because there's a certain level of like, okay, you want to bubble when they're low because that's when they're going to for sure be taking damage more. But you were kind of far back, right? Like you could play up more and get in front of your teammates and just, I don't know, when I pop my shield in my head, I'm like, there's people behind me on my team who are shooting that would love a shield that I just hold up. I mean, you used your shield, not your bubble, what, for like 5 seconds this entire round? I probably would have used it for 20, 30. So you're just missing out on so much potential damage blocked. So much potential damage blocked. You could be blocking way more damage for your team. So, more aggressive cooldown usage. It's going to allow you to position more aggressively and not just kind of like stand out in the open and not really know what's going on. Kind of holding like areas. You want to really just pick someone on your team to kind of stand in front of, which is usually your healers or your DPS trying to push up, and play off of them and make it easier for them. And then using just bubbles when your people are low to stabilize, and then you use your bubbles to basically allow you to position aggressively until you can't. And then you use your bubble to like reset. It's like, okay, then we turn the fight. Like I said, you want to use your defensive cooldowns to turn the fight. So like, you know, like as I said before, when your thing was pushing up here, yeah, this was a stupid play, but you could have held this choke and then boom, fire, fire, fire. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. Do my healers got me? No? Okay, bubble, reset. Now we hold this area. And now we shoot from here and into this choke. And it's just a constant thing, right? And you'll be able to hold space way more and just make it so hard for them to move or do anything when you're playing that way. You playing tonight? No. We'll be back on the main account grind, most likely Monday. Haven't done one of these coaching streams in a while. I know how to do that. I felt during this game that my team weren't able to assist in that. In some other games, you can see I do that a lot. Okay. Yeah, I think a bit of it was Thing was playing way too aggressively, and your team was kind of confused. And when he does that, you kind of just, you don't let him bait you into a bad fight. Kind of just got to let him die and try to salvage what's left of the fight. But you got to stick to the fundamentals of like, okay, how far can I go up? And then when I can't, it's using cooldowns to kind of reset and keep the fight stable. But overall, like, pretty good. I thought your accuracy was pretty good. Are you hopeful or excited for the Season 6 update in January? Yeah. We'll see. I'm not too excited, Skitter. I just don't think they've shown really a track record of making good changes overall to the game, so I'm not too optimistic. But it's all good. I mean, maybe it ends up being really good. All right, last one of the night, guys. Yeah, a lot of the best mags, LaPump, that I see actually will dive with their shield when they know they can. Because you got to remember, it's okay to run past their tanks if you know you're going to win, because you can block heals, and then you try to knock them into your team. I think you were too far back in a lot of spots, but again, your thing didn't make it easy for you. He was probably too far up. Game fell off hard. Yeah. I try to keep it real with everybody, even though it's not really beneficial for me to say that this game's in a terrible spot. Mainly because I care more about the quality of the game than I do, like, I guess you could call it like my own whatever, popularity or income or whatever, like streaming career or whatever. Like, it doesn't benefit me to say this game's not in a good spot. I honestly, I shouldn't say it if I want to just like maximize the amount of like people who watch me and support, because if you say that, people will just find someone who has a more positive outlook on the game, because they just want to, people who are seeking out content for this game, they're just going to go find someone they agree with. That because if you're watching a stream for this game, it's because you probably want to watch, probably because you like the game. Or at least you like watching it. So, I mean, I think it's better content when everybody's having fun and the game's in a balanced state, because you don't have people like Apple Smacked in our Discord just like going on an ego trip as a one-trick rocket strike telling people how to play the game. Like, there's just the conversations being had are just terrible. There's no real stick that can help measure like who are the good players and who are the bad players, because of how imbalanced it is. And it just creates like overall just not really a competitive environment, which I think in a lot of ways leads to more toxicity and more negative interactions between people because of how hard it is to make sense of things, right? And that goes, that goes as far as saying, okay, I played really good this game. Why did I lose? Well, it's probably because whatever role that you have on your team just didn't perform well enough, because it's so broken compared to all the other roles in the game. It just feels shitty for the average player when you have two handless rocket players deciding the outcome of the game in a lot of situations, just based off of things that really aren't even that skill-based. It's more just like using ults at the right times. It's more of like a simple thing, like a simple skill check for Rocket. Using your ult at the right time, putting in a good spot, and mainly just staying alive, has more impact over most games, even in high ranks, than a mag does landing all his shots. So naturally, it's going to feel terrible to play a game like that. And the worst part is those Rocket players, I know I'm using Rocket as an example, but it applies to literally everything, will be the ones who try to ego and flex on people and shot call and tell people what to do, when in reality they have the easiest job out of anyone. So it just creates this terrible environment of people having to try way harder. You have to be so much better at the game to climb as tank than you do as healer. It's not even close. It's just not even close. I truly believe this. I think you can be a genuinely bad gamer and be top 500. I truly believe that you can be bad at video games and be top 500 in this game. That's a problem. That's a problem. And people may disagree with it, but just the fact that I believe it to be true, in my opinion, is a problem, because that's at that point where you lose faith. Sorry, I'm making you wait, Ryan, but I'm just kind of ranting. You lose faith in the competitive integrity of the game when people start to feel like the game doesn't take skill anymore. So to me, like, I've told myself I'm going to lock in and try really hard this season, just to prove that I can still get high rank. But guys, I've mentally checked out of this game like 3 seasons ago. Like I kind of just play what I want to play. But like, again, this season I have been trying again to seriously climb, and it's just I just don't think it's really worth my time. in a lot of situations. Like I think doing this alt account was the best thing for me because I have an account now where I can just go and throw away games and just do whatever and have chat flame me for losing a solo queue Hulk, and then we go to the main account where we're actually gonna like do all the hurdles that I need to do to win the game. Like, okay, make sure we have a Gambit player. Make sure we doing the Gambit rogue. Okay, Gambit's banned. Okay, maybe I play Mag for my team. Oh, we don't have a healer. I'll just fill Rocket because I know I can do better than 90% of the Rockets in this rank. So it's... But anyway, last one. Here we go. Sorry for making you wait, bud. But my wish list for 2026, if I had to give one for this game, is obviously just to nerf a lot of things. Just to nerf a lot of things. Is Ryan the last one? Yeah, well, if somebody wants to do a line skip, I could do one more, but I really do gotta go after this, because I gotta head to the store, and I'm going to my buddy's place to watch the game. Guy I was playing with yesterday, Magnetic, or Mag, goes by. Code Panda. No, I'm not playing ranked. Liquor store, perhaps. I mean, I'm still a little hungover, so I probably won't be, skip the first round. Yeah. Oh, wait. Derp. Why don't you make a goal for the game like get top 500? No, that is my goal. That is my goal, Startail. We're going for it. It's the first time I've realistically actually, since... I mean, even back when I hit Eternity, my goal wasn't top 500. I ended season. I didn't even like grind for it. I hit Eternity. I'm just like, I'm good. I really... It is not... I've never really seriously tried to get top 500 at the end of the season. I've only ever tried to just get Eternity and Hulk. So this is like the first time where I am actually doing that. Like I have a main account and an alt account for the first time since season 2. But I just don't play on my main account. I'm only playing on my main account when I actually feel like it's worth it, which to me is when I have a healer player who knows what they're doing. And yeah, that's kind of how I choose to kind of want to play the game, and it's been working out so far. It's been working out. Okay. Should be looking for, yeah, I think this is good. At this point, block heals. Like, at that point, I don't know why your supports weren't helping you kill her, but... When you're getting, like, hard pushed by all these displacement characters, and your teammates are just diving their back line. Like, this is one of the biggest mistakes I see by dive players, like people like Magic, is they think they always have to dive the back line when the enemy team's just giving you free kills. I think DPS are some of the like most boosted players in the game, because I think they don't know how to just kind of sit back and hit tanks. I think for the most part you played that all right. But the problem here was that you didn't have a dedicated tank to be on point. So that's a communication thing, right? That's not like nothing you explicitly did wrong. It's more of just a, hey, who's going to be on point? Angela's on cooldown. She already used her thing. It's got to be somebody, right? But I'm going to be honest. I don't think Strange is the best pick here. Thing goes hard in a game like this. Thing goes pretty hard. Or Mag. Oh, you already have a Mag. Yeah, so... But, okay, so we get the touch. So you're good. Damn, she already had her ult. You're good to be aggressive here. Like...
I am ready to put on a show.
Okay, so looking for a heal block opportunity here. While farming ults.
Behold the god of thunder!
Little mini mistake there. You didn't get punished for it. You held your shield up a little too long before the Iron Man ult actually connected, and you had a chance to actually have your shield fully break and the Iron Man ult go through. So just you did it a little early. That's good, Ply. What's up, dude? Oh yeah, Ply. I forgot to ask you. Are you down to run some main account games tomorrow night? Going for that top 500. Or just rather let me know next time you are down to do that. All right, cool. Oh, you had a full shield. You were good. You were good. You had a full shield. Good Thor might try to displace you there too. So you gotta be yeah, there you go. That's your best ability.
Not worth wasting magic on you.
Ooh.
A successful operation.
Yeah, overall I feel like he did pretty good there. That was pretty chaotic. Good target selection, punishing the Iron Man, stopping his ult. I would look for an ult here. This is a major pattern I've noticed with just about everybody I watch. It's just a lack of like a killer instinct in these ranks. Like Diamond to low Celestial, I just notice a lack of aggression. So yet again, we have a fight that we won. We captured point. We stuck it out. You played well. And then we just give him space for free. I just don't, it's the number one thing I see the difference between like a GM and Diamond player and a Celestial player is the lack of like a macro sense. Macro being, where do we fight? Macro, big picture. Moving the chess pieces, right? And I know like you had a death and stuff and like, but they were staggered too, right? And they're all coming as a team. What a great opportunity here just to try and go and just win the fight for your team. Shouldn't have let him come in that hallway. Yeah. I mean, or you should have, right? But instead of being right here, because you don't need a tank for your team if you stun them all as they walk out. You know, you drop in from above and you just wait here. So wait behind this door. And as soon as you see Angela go out, that's usually a telltale sign that they're all coming. So I'd usually give it like a second or two. Once you see her doing stuff, that's usually a pretty good indicator that they're coming. And maybe try to abuse your third person to drop down and just get an ult on everybody. So same thing I've been saying 3 or 4 times today. You want to get the fight started before it's too late. You want to get the fight started because if it's not going to be up to you, it's going to be up to somebody else who isn't you. And also, just using your ult right at the start of a fight means not only will you probably win this fight, but by the time you get the next fight, you're already going to be at like 20, 30, 50% ult charge because you're finishing off everybody from the fight. So it's, you not only deny them from using their ults if you get a kill because they're not going to want to ult while disadvantageous, but it's ult economy. That's what it is. It's ult economy. So be more aggressive. Like go for a play here. You have your ult, right? Like just end the fight before they even have a chance to really do anything. So now they have a chance to make plays. Angela goes for her play. Thor goes for his play. And now look at this. All of a sudden now, this is, you want to ult here, but we have this chaotic fight where it's like harder to kill people and it's starting to get spread out. And now we're dropping and they're not going to be able to follow up on you now. Because they've abused all the high mobility of these characters. And now it's go back to the macro. Now we had a nice little neat fight where everybody on their team was here. Now it's more spread out. We're backing up. We can't follow up. And worst of all, your team's not really ready for an ult here, which I feel like you're going to go for either way. Let's see if you can clutch it. I feel like this is a lower probability to work, though. Right? I feel like this is a lower probability to work because it's on their terms, not yours. So I'm assuming you're going to ult here. I mean, I do think you should at least look back just to see like maybe I can block heals by holding shield, but this is really bad. This is really bad that we let it get to this point. Yeah, this is not good enough. This is not good enough. I mean, I knew as soon as you did that, it's just not good enough. It did get you a kill, but I think we could do more there. And really, I think it's more of like Thor misplaying than it is really you. Like this is just, I don't think that's a good ult. And I think in enough games you're gonna get punished for and lose because it's just not enough. Yeah, and you die anyway. Yeah, and that's a disaster, right? You lost that fight with ult advantage because you weren't aggressive enough, right? So, or did you lose? They got the Iron Man. But to me, this is like up in the air now. Because both teams are kind of giving up.
It's the grand finale.
Like, what, you might still win this fight? It's no longer up to you, really. Coach graduated out of Celestial and said, y'all peasants down and lower elos. Well, I mean, in my mind, I've always been an Eternity player. I've been very vocal about it. It's always just a choice. This game, I don't know how many times I gotta say it. I just don't take ranked in this game seriously, guys. I just don't take ranked in this game seriously. I feel like I shouldn't have to just constantly play like broken meta stuff to climb. I think the game should reward skill more, and I just don't think it does. I just don't think it does.
I am strengthened for battle. Maximum pulse!
I am ready to put on a show.
Yeah, this is not up to you at this point. So really everything I say is just going to be kind of like stained by the fact that we didn't play the fight properly to begin with. And again, not really much you could do there.
Control lost.
The mystic arts won't fail me again.
Hostiles coming in fast.
You know, every season I've willingly played Mag. On the account I'm trying to climb on, I've been Eternity Plus. Every single season. Or willingly healed.
Behold the god of thunder!
This is another thing I see a lot. You don't have to be on point. You don't have to be on point here. You admit to throwing is playing a character that gives our team a lower chance to win based off of comp throwing? It's debatable. It's debatable. I don't admit to throwing, I admit to playing for fun. Because you took a lot of damage there and had to force out the cloak all. Just remember, you don't have to be fighting on point when they have it. Right? So like, this is good, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Yeah. Now we're behind. Shoot alt right when you get it. Better. Much better. I will say, I still think in higher ranks that ult's not going to work. Like, you're going to get punished for that. It was a little too telegraphed, but better. Definitely better. Yeah, I feel like your accuracy and everything is honestly fine. Mechanically, you look pretty smooth. Like, doing the cancels at 40% or whatever it is. It's more just a little bit of positioning and mostly macro play. You should have done a reload there, but that's all right. You think this would have been maybe a... I mean, I guess you got time. I've seen some pretty nutty stuff with Strange. I do think anytime you're on a domination map, you should be starting the round off with portaling your team to point, by the way. I forgot to mention that. Because you get it again before the game ends. Right? I did forget to mention that. So they portaled. Yeah, I mean... That's just unfortunate. If you see them swap to Strange, it's really just... You gotta decide. Do we have a chance to stop the portal? If yes, then go and do it. If no, then back up. And, yeah. I think you not being able to be there to block the Wand ult is probably on you. Probably on you. Again, it's just situational awareness. I mean, you had the right idea. You want to take space. I've seen this happen before on this exact map, this exact thing, where it's like, we want to end the game and stop the portal. But anything past right here is probably too far up. Anything past, like, right here. Because that's just... This is like worst case scenario now that we're in. We've gone down the bad timeline here.
Mortal pain is no match for the sorceress. I'm opening a portal.
You can climb to Celestial 3 with negative win rate, just spamming games. Well, you can climb to a top 500 right now with a 50-50 win rate. I'm not going to name names, but I've seen 2 separate players accomplish that just by playing a ton of games. Not even joking. Not going to name names, but I've seen 2 separate players who I've like looked at their account. Their win rates were 50%, and they reached one above all. This game's just not, it's just not serious, bro. It's just not serious. Thor actually did it. That's why I was saying the early shield is risky, because it leaves you exposed to exactly that. He actually did it. He displaced you and got you to miss the block. So how do I avoid that? Just not holding your shield down like that, making it too easy for the Thor, being unpredictable with your movements, maybe using your jump. It's tough though, because you got to find the Iron Man quickly. You're coming in through the portal. Probably gonna want to save that for next round. Oh wait, that was the last round. That's right. I forgot we skipped ahead. Well. Yeah, I definitely think you could have carried that. I think I kind of covered it there. Strange is tough to win on right now. I feel like Strange is kind of tough to win on right now. Would counter portal be worth near the end there? When they portaled, it's risky. If you know how to do it, yeah, it would have been worth it if you know how to do it, because your team was at 99 and their team was at 70, and then they had ported. Yeah, if you know how to do it. I don't think you need to though, because the fight was already like heavily in your favor. But if you know how to completely stop the portal, then yeah, you probably do win there. Probably do win there. So you put the portal right before their portal. You basically put your portal into where they want to jump in, and either put it the second one over like a lava pit, or block like the front and back side of it with your own portal. I'm not exactly sure how it works, to be honest. I get confused every time I see it. But I have seen good Doctor Stranges do that and win games off of it. So yeah, like I said, you had plenty of opportunities there to carry. You just kind of fell short in a couple key fights. I thought overall your positioning was like it was okay. I think you could hold your shield up to block heals on people a bit more. And I think when you're using your shield as an interrupt, probably don't hold it as much as you were. Because you didn't get punished for it the first time, but the second time, exactly what I said could have happened the first time, happened the second time with the Iron Man ult. Thought mechanically you're pretty much fine. And yeah, for you, it's same as like a lot of people in these ranks. It's just like knowing when to push up and knowing when to come back. It's just you had cooldowns. You know, you got to be aggressive with them and really get the fight started, so that these Thors and Angels just don't run free on your back line. But overall, I mean, promising stuff. I feel like you'll probably climb if you can fix those things. Like, for sure you will. Even with one of the weaker tanks right now in Doctor Strange. So there you go. Boom, coached. And that is going to be it today. I got a little bit of time here, chat. We'll just chill, talk to chat, answer some questions before we close out. And then, yeah, like I said, tomorrow we'll be going for top 500 on our main account. This is the first season where I've really, like, seriously pushed for it after hitting Eternity. So it'll be hype, man. It'll be super hype. Tomorrow's going to be a good stream, but got a little bit of time here. We can just answer some questions or chill with chat. If you guys had anything that I missed or anything you wanted to ask me or talk about, these coaching days are for you guys. Takes on the meta, positioning, things that you have issues with in your games. Just if anybody didn't get it, I got about 5 minutes. But if not, then that'll be it. So I'll give chat a little bit of time here. If anybody wants to pick my brain. Well, yeah, we got through about 15 or so people today, 10 or 15 people, so pretty good. And then, yeah, everybody's wondering, the next coaching stream will be 2 weeks from now. Ooh, you know what? That is the BASM tournament. I might put it on a different day. Yes, it is WMF. What hoodie is that? It's just, I got it for Christmas. I love it. It's just an Under Armour hoodie. What character is the most perfectly balanced right now? Probably Magneto. Pretty much always has been Magneto. I mean, honestly, Magneto's kind of OP now that I think about it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to look. I mean, really, the characters that are perfectly balanced are the ones that nobody plays because they're just undertuned and weak. Like, most perfectly balanced character, yeah, I mean, yeah, probably Magneto. Rogue is surprisingly balanced without Gambit. Namor? Nah, I don't think Namor's very well balanced. Namor's actually one of the worst balanced characters because he's either useless or OP. Yeah, I was a little hungover. I was. Is Emma balanced? I think Emma's still a little too good at what she does and not good enough at like other Emma is like very niche, but the niche role she fills is just too. It's like she's too good at it, I feel like. Iron Man, yeah, Iron Man, I like that one. Iron Man's a good one. Maybe Squirrel Girl. Like one of the weaker characters. Like Hulk's balanced. Shit. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Ply said it. Strange is pretty balanced too. I agree. Hulk, Strange, Mag, like the tanks are actually not completely broken. It's almost like tips on Rogue on convoy maps. Yeah. Tips for Rogue on convoy maps. It's really just when you're on offense, it's about trying to get your ults quickly. You want to basically you want to get your Rogue ult before at least one of the support ults. If you can do that, you're going to pretty reliably win your games. So how do you do that? You do that by fighting a lot, constantly brawling, and just getting ult charge and being very aggressive and looking for kills to kind of just deter the enemy team from... But basically winning fights before they get to their ults is another good way to do it. But really, Rogue, it's about landing a grab on either a tank or a DPS, and then diving their backline with it, and just going for aggressive dive plays when you can, usually when you get an ability. And if you can consistently just be fighting with the abilities you grab and getting ult charge quickly, ideally as Rogue on convoy maps, if you ult during the first support ult on both teams, then usually you win by the second, unless something terrible happens. Because like they won't have their ult, then you have yours, and you kind of just run over them. So that should be your in your mind. That's kind of like how you want to be. That's your goal. Just over and over again. That's your goal. Is just doing that exact loop. So the tips on how to do that is just, you know, be aggressive, limit tests, and don't be afraid to take some damage. And do a little diving. Yeah, most likely Kiaha. Spidey now is balanced. I don't think Spider-Man's balanced. I don't. Spider-Man is one of the most imbalanced characters, to be honest. But he's fun and not overpowered, so I kind of just leave him be. So on TikTok, apparently Hulk was the first MR character and everything was balanced around that. I mean, this is something that games do, is they'll have a character that, you know, secretly the developers in the back of their head are like, okay, this is the baseline character where everything is going to be based around. And it honestly makes sense to make it a more of a like stat-oriented character, like a character with a lot of stats, like a lot of health, and an ult that increases his health, because it's a good litmus test for how much damage is in your game, right? Like if their goal is in a vacuum where Hulk is, or a tank for that matter, is getting hit by one DPS character with perfect uptime, how long does it take to kill someone full to dead? And then you just keep going off of that, like the variations of that. Okay, now the tank is moving, and it, you know, it's like there's an element of skill to it, but like the baseline should be perfect uptime. What is the TTK, time to kill? And I know that's like the name of some player, but TTK in other games means time to kill. And then it's you branch off from that, like from a balance perspective. With World of Warcraft, it was just like, it's the thing called throughput, where you just, every character has relatively like the same amount of damage. WoW is a bit easier though, because the game's balanced around your damage, pretty much guaranteed going off when you press it. You don't really have to aim in WoW. The damage just kind of happens, so it's more about just health bar management at that point. So having like a baseline in that game is a lot easier. So in this game, it's a bit more complex, and you have to factor more things in. And I think it's caused the game in a lot of ways to just kind of get out of control, because when there's an element of skill involved with getting your damage off, it's very, very hard to balance. But it's also the same reason why Hulk is like a good character, a good litmus test for that, because Hulk's damage doesn't really take that much skill to get off. It's partly why I like him. You just press one button, you just hold down left click and be in melee range. It's pretty straightforward. And then the trade-off, right, is that he's easy to deal damage to. So yeah, like by some measures, Hulk probably would be a good character to balance your game's overall damage around. But because his mobility is so high, it just adds a whole like wrench in the equation. And it's why you can't have any one character do it, because the characters in this game are all kind of crazy. And you can't do it through win rates, because you can pick a character anytime they want. So then it starts to become this argument of like, what character is useful in the most situations? And then that's pretty much becomes what the meta is. And if they keep balancing this way where everything has generic like usefulness, then we're going to move into this really dangerous phase of just everything becoming like way too power creeped and pruned. Pruned means that every character's like uniqueness kind of gets stripped away, and then everything more or less does the same thing. And that's going to be a death sentence for this game. And we're moving towards that, but not just solely based off of how good the character designs have been over the last couple releases. I don't think they're going to run into that problem anytime soon, but the power creep is real and it's here, and it's a big issue. So to answer your question, it's tough in these types of games to balance around that type of thing. But if there was a character to do it, I would say like Hulk or things, probably a good place to start, because they're the characters that are going to most reliably take the same amount of damage in a given game. In a given game, based off of how they need to get their damage off. Anyway, interesting discussion to have. I've said it before. I think the game. I thought the game was in a good spot around season 2, and then they just kept pushing the buffs on characters. I mean, guys, you know me. I've been saying for 3 or 4 seasons that Hulk doesn't need buffs. Everybody else just needs nerfs. But unfortunately, that's not the direction we went in, and now look where we're at. Now Hulk needs buffs. So technically, by Strando's logic, I did have in my mind, have a read on the meta based off of just like how I see Hulk interface with everything. Like I had like. What I'm saying is that when the damage in the game is too high, the people who are going to feel that first are the meat shield tanks, the characters that revolve around taking damage, right? Again, that's probably why it's a good place to start. Anyway, guys, I think we got through all the questions. How would you adjust the ban system? I do have to go after this one. Yeah, I would just give people more bans and not have duplicate bans. 3 bans per team. Everybody gives 2 bans. The bans happen all at once, and they just add up the total number of votes for each character, and then it just sorts it out between their team and your team, and basically makes it so you don't have any unique bans. And honestly, adding more bans to a game with bad balance is the best way to band-aid fix the poor choices the developers are making. That's the best way to do it, because you immediately give the power to your players to decide what is toxic about the design, and then immediately eliminate those from each given game and reduce the amount of toxic heroes there are to have a more stable, kind of controlled meta. I think of you like outliers. Like if this is the power level of every character, okay, maybe Phoenix is up here because she's really strong. These are like the relative respective power levels of every character. Bans basically slice it. Boom. Now everyone's power level is around here because, you know, Phoenix and fucking Penny, they don't get to be up, you know. So it's just like an equalizer, you know? Because it just cuts the amount of outliers in that. But, yeah, I love talking about this type of stuff, man. But I do have to go, guys. I got IRL plans. Going to go watch some football. We'll see y'all tomorrow night for a push to top 500. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Don't forget to like the stream if you want more coaching streams like this in the future. Do appreciate all the support. Got a lot of line skips today, so I thank you guys for that. Obviously, We've just been continually getting support with these types of streams, so I'll keep doing them. It's really that simple. Like, you guys obviously are finding value in my coaching, so I'm happy to help. I appreciate it. And we'll be back, like I said, tomorrow night. Love you, chat, and have a good one. Peace.